sé si es que te quiero más. Cada vez más rápido se nos da, más fácil. Debe ser que tú tienes algo que encontrarnos tan fácil. Pero eso es que quiero más, más. Yo soy tu VIP, tu parte, porque tú a mí haces feliz. Me queda presumir, ay de ti, qué bonito verte salir. Yo soy tu VIP, papi, yo tu parte, que tú me haces feliz. Me encanta presumirte, tu amor me compromete. Soy tuya pa' que respeten, vale más que mis billetes y que mi voz lo interprete, VIP pa' ti, baby, ¿quién lo diría? Todo lo que yo hago por ti, orgullosa diciendo tú eres mía. Tú lo sabes, baby, Cuando tú me llenas cuerpo, besos, esa sensación tú no la ves, pero que me llena con exceso más, más. Soy tu VIP, tu parte, porque tú a mí haces feliz. Me queda presumir, ay de ti, qué bonito verte salir. Yo soy tu VIP, papi, yo tu parte, que tú me haces feliz. Me encanta presumirte. A mí me encanta presumir tu baby con todas mis amigas. VIP, a mí no me importa lo que digan. No hay que decidir, cuando vi esos ojos era para ti. Ponte más cerquita, que ya no te muero. Seamos los locos en este mundo de cuerdos. Soy tu favorita, estamos de acuerdo. Tú tienes derecha mientras que yo soy de izquierda. Cuando tú me llenas cuerpo, besos, esa sensación tú no la ves, pero que me llena con exceso más y más y más. Tócate, porque tú a mí haces feliz, me queda presumir, ay de ti, qué bonito verte sonreír, yo soy tu VIP, papi yo tópate, que tú me haces feliz, me encanta presumirte. Nay, nay, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, no, no. Eres perfecta mujer, de la cabeza a los pies. Tú pasas de mi nivel, tú tienes el piquete. De la forma que tú besas, mami, más simétrica que un origami. De la forma que tú besas, mami, más simétrica que un origami. Eres perfecta mujer, de la cabeza a los pies. Tú pasas de mi nivel, tú tienes el piquete. De la forma que tú besas, mami, más simétrica que un origami. De la forma que tú besas, mami, más simétrica que un origami. Amarte es mi maña, que lo que toca mi mano se daña. Pero amor es lo que dicen, como un color entre los grises. Yo nunca te fallé, tú no eres cualquiera. Tú eres la mujer, mi corazón anhela. Pasan por ahí todas esas voces que tú conoces. Gracias a mi mujer, ni tu amigo, pero en vivo solo contigo disfruto el show, bebé. Alright, cita, dime pa' dónde vas, que yo te caigo donde sea. Eres perfecta mujer, de la cabeza a los pies. Tú pasas de mi nivel, tú tienes el piquete. De la forma que tú besas, mami, más simétrica que un origami. De la forma que tú besas, mami, más simétrica que un origami. Eres perfecta mujer, de la cabeza a los pies. Tú pasas de mi nivel, tú tienes el piquete. De la forma que tú besas, mami, más simétrica que un origami. De la forma que tú besas, mami, más simétrica que un origami. Somos Adán y Eva, y estoy listo pa' tomar el castigo. Yeah, y todo lo prohibido y los pecados que tú y yo hemos cometido. Pasan por ahí todas esas poses que tú conoces. Gracias a mi mujer, ni tu amigo, pero en vivo solo contigo disfruto el show, bebé. Alright, cita, dime pa' dónde vas, que yo te caigo donde sea. Eres perfecta mujer, de la cabeza a los pies. Tú pasas de mi nivel, tú tienes el piquete. De la forma que tú besas, mami, más simétrica que un origami. De la forma que tú besas, mami, más simétrica que un origami. Eres perfecta mujer, de la cabeza a los pies. Tú pasas de mi nivel, tú tienes el piquete. De la forma que tú besas, mami, más simétrica que un origami. De la forma que tú besas, mami, más simétrica que un origami.
volar.
Hola mis amigos, bienvenidos a Filberto Vuela y bienvenidos a Latinoamérica. ¡Vamos! Oh, that one. Hello, good morning, good morning. Welcome, how is everybody? Welcome to Bogota. I thought maybe I'd sort of get us all into the South American vibes, you know, with a little bit of the local lingo. Who's this? It's Simon. Good morning. 9 months, boss. 9 months.
Avianca 8373, up 05, monitor 118,5 for departure, adios.
Adios. Adios, Simon. Adios, hola. Welcome, one and all. Hola, Scott, Simon, Linus. Lovely to have you all here. So yes, we're doing a rotation today, a real-world Avianca Ecuador rotation. Call sign, and I'm glad I checked this, Galapagos, not Avianca. So we're flying from here in Bogota down to Alex, Club Filbert Sapphire, 9 months, yes. Avocado indeed.
Wow, besties, wow. 9 months, Avodaco.
Avodaco. How's he saying Avodaco rather than avocado? Anyway, yes, it's very nice to have you as a Club Filbert Sapphire. And although Brian sounded slightly sarcastic with his wows, that is really quite a long time to be paying $10 a month. So thank you very much, Alex. And of course, for everything else you do as well, including the Morris and Mildred emojis. Is the Bogota scenery nice? It's not bad. It's not bad. It's not amazing. I'll give you a little spin around. You can have a look if you like. There are 2 versions. There's the Double T Simulations one, which I very nearly bought. I was umming and ahhing because neither of them look amazing. But I have to say, I really like V-Pilot designs because they really do go above and beyond. And while some of the textures perhaps aren't the most realistic, we don't have full interior modelling or anything like that, it's clear that they put their heart and soul into it. And the results are generally pretty reasonable. So yeah, this is only available through the marketplace. It comes with some static aircraft, which you can't turn off, being a marketplace add-on. They couldn't do 2 versions of it. But yeah, I like the ground textures. I like the modelling. Some of the building textures are a little bit so-so, and it does use default jetways. But other than that, I like it. Yes. Because this is Avianca Ecuador, Wojtek. So it's a GLG call sign or GLG flight number, not flight number. You know what I mean. So yeah, so Avianca is a conglomerate of different airlines, and Avianca Ecuador with the call sign GLG whatever is Galapagos. Brian has avocado issues. He does. I don't speak very much Spanish, HK, but I speak enough. I speak enough to welcome people in Spanish once in a while. Okay, boss, see you later, Linus. Have a good time with whatever you're up to instead of watching me fly plane. I think I heard Morris pushing something down. I don't think he did. I think it might be me dropping my e-cigarette. Could be that. Don't know. Good morning, Tullius. Who else do we have here? We have HK. We have Treetweewen. Good morning. Caffel. Alex, of course. Linus. Simon. Danny, QFA, haven't seen you on a stream for ages. You are doing Speedbird 117, Heathrow to JFK. Nice. Which plane? Danny, I think I've said hello to everyone who said hello. I think. If not, say hello again and I shall catch you. Oski boy, good morning. Right. Are we ready for this? I know I am. So ready. Should we get on board and start doing a little bit of setting up? So we shall fire up the EFB, and we'll open the Fenix app and start our flight. Just landed in Edinburgh. Nice. What you doing over in this neck of the woods, Jenny? Not that I'm complaining. It's always lovely to see you in Europe. Plan has an off-blocks time of 13 hours 48 minutes. Does it now? Let me just check my unit mismatch. Oh yes, I need to replan it in pounds. I guess this being America. Do they use pounds in South America? I didn't know that. I guess it would make sense. Right, let me just change that to lubs. resave it, regenerate it, and then we'll try again to re-import it. Time to fly in the US, that one. Time to fly in... Oh, are you flying in the US? You're doing a little swap, Caffel and Jenny. I've had 5 years of Spanish in school, only to remember nothing more than tres grandes cervezas, por favor. Now I hope the flight attendants will understand you. I'm sure they will, boss. I'm sure they will. Right, that is refiled with pounds. And I'm just going to check our date and time, because MSFS has been doing some weird time zone stuff. Yeah, that's way off. Way off. I don't know why. So what we want to be doing with this flight is departing at... Oh, actually, no, maybe it's not. Maybe it's my flight plan that's way off. Standby 1. I shall get back to you. Stream announcements. So yes, my intention was to depart at 15:10 local. Yeah, so that's right. It's just my flight plan is clearly showing up on a different day. I don't know. 15:10. Enter. Ooh. Update STD. Oh no, no, Zulu. Standby 1. 2010 UTC. 2010 UTC. Dearie me. There we are. 26 minutes. That's more like it. We'll go to our mass and balance page and we'll get boarding underway. No sense dilly-dallying. And we'll do it in real time. We have time to set up and that. Buongiorno, Lilo. Come stai? SA uses kilograms. SA uses kilograms? What's SA? South America. Oh, do they? Oh, okay. Oh. This plane is American registered, so I guess perhaps that's why it's using pounds. Maybe Avianca use pounds. I don't know. You might fly second leg with me. Awesome. I believe most, if not all, of Latin South America uses metric weights and measures. Yeah, I would have assumed so. But I would have also assumed that Fenix would have used the right units in this Avianca plane, and the fact that it's N-registered means maybe they bought this plane from an American airline and it was all set up to use pounds. I don't know. I'm curious about that, but the main thing is that we can get the right weight and we can get the right fuel. I don't care too much about the units. What have I missed? What does my MD82 render as for you? I'm further down the terminal at stand 43. C23. 43. I think it's going to be that generic A320-ish type thing, right? Yes. In fact, it's not a generic A320 thing. It is a Neo. A white and green Neo. And this is quite interesting. I don't know who this is. This is Avianca Colombia on stand 50. Let's have a quick look at Volanta and see who is with us, because I don't really know. So, immediately to my left, we have Oski Boy. Nice, welcome. Beyond him, we have someone who we don't know. Beyond him, we have Wojtek. So the three of us today. Good morning, William. How are you? And Melon, good evening to you. Welcome. Yes. So yeah. Yes. Nice airport. I'm quite glad for the statics, to be honest, sometimes, because it does make the place a little bit more lifelike when it's not a particularly busy airport on VATSIM. But yeah, it would be nice to have the option to toggle them, I guess. Right. So we've got the boarding underway. We'll come down now to the MCDUs. We'll go to the AOC menu and initialize our flight. No Spirit Yellow buses, sadly. Do they fly here, Jenny? You're going to join the second leg. Awesome. It's better than the default for sure. I can't tell which stand I'm at. Yeah. Default, especially the... I've done that twice. Especially the autogen airports are never good. Never good. Right, we'll go to our init A page. We'll do our init request. We're using a cost index of 30 today because that apparently is what Avianca use, according to Star Alliance Virtual. I'm sure it's variable. And we're cruising at flight level 370 because that seems to be what this flight is always flown at. SimBrief gave me an even flight level, which of course is the norm. We are flying, I believe, aren't we? Oh no, we're flying west, so I don't know why. I don't know. Don't know why it gave us an even flight level. But anyway, flight level 370. And our flight number is GLG 8373. So we'll go over to our flight plan page now and we'll set up for our departure. We're going to get the latest METAR. They were using 31 right, I believe. But then I looked at an arrival and saw that it was using 13 left. So it's clearly a bit variable at the moment. Yes, it is. It's variable at 1 knot. So let's just check Flight Radar 24 for the latest flights and see what's doing what. MD82 has been recompiling after the update and I'm already 10 minutes in. I hope it actually loads. Oh, me too. But how did I see you spawned on stand if you're still not actually in? Confused. Is Bogota Sobo enhanced? Is it? I didn't know that. Okay, so the latest departure seems to have been at 3:16 AM. And he really has only just departed. And yeah, he departed off 31 right, so 31 right it is. And we are doing the VAPOM 1 Romeo departure. VAPOM 1 Romeo. And the transition will be... Ooh, none of those, I don't think. Not used to SID transitions. Don't do all this in Europe. Ariga, Ekara, or Isnox? Ariga. It's the Ariga transition. There we go. Insert. Yeah, that all looks good. Oh yes, SEQM is handcrafted. Yeah, it is. It's not bad either. It's not bad. Obviously not as good as flight beams for P3D, but not bad. And then we're not doing a star on arrival. We are going straight for the ILS Zulu 36 via the Kondokocha VOR. ILS Zulu 36. Do we have a via? Yes, QIT, Kondokocha. Insert. Looking good, looking good. I didn't know that. I didn't know they flew into Quito. I love flying into Quito. We might have to do a Spirit Wings flight down there at some point. Oh yes, sorry. Yeah, I missed your message, Treaty1. Yeah, it is a Sobo handcrafted. Copa do an 8-hour flight in a Boeing 737 Brasilia to USA somehow. Oh, imagine that. You wouldn't want to be on that flight, would you? Too much. Right, so our flight plan page is done. We'll go to our init B page now. And hopefully we have got a load sheet. We have. So, zero fuel weight is 127.3. And the max zero fuel weight is 32.4. Do you know, I don't think I've ever used pounds in an Airbus. I assume that's how you do it. You still put it in like imperial tons, right? Assume so. Block fuel will be 12.3. Okay, so we'll wait for this to populate. And then we'll go back to the init A, we'll import the winds. I don't know if they if they do this in Avianca Ecuador, but we have the option, so let's do it rather than putting in the average. Meanwhile, we'll accept the load sheet. And we'll set up our performance calculations. So, departures. Sync the load sheet. We are using 3-1 right. It is dry. We'll try for a flaps 1 plus F takeoff. I think we should be able to. We don't want to force toga. Packs can be on. Takeoff weight 141.8. Let me cross-check that with the flight plan. She's slightly higher than the flight plan, but not by much. We'll sync the weather. And I think we'll do a full length. I see no reason not to do a full length, so let's calculate. So V1 of 121, VR and V2 of 140, flaps 1 down 0.5, and we're doing a toga takeoff. Interesting. That would be nice. Transition altitude is 18,000 here. 121, 140, 140. Thrust reduction and acceleration altitude. I've got a feeling that Black Box probably won't have the data here, but let's have a look. If not, we'll just use the defaults. SKBO. No, sadly not. We could pour through the charts and probably find it. See what the SID says. Maintain minimum climb gradient 3.7 until 11,500 feet. Did you know the first installment of I did, boss. Only too well. I've only used pounds once in my flight simming career and it ended in tears way back in late 2020, but never used pounds ever since. No, I don't really know what I'm doing with pounds, to be honest with you. I've just had an idea. I feel that perhaps because of our altitude, we should use a... We'll see what it says for optimal flaps. Might give us a flaps 2 takeoff, and then we might be able to do a flex takeoff and save the engines a little bit. No, we'll do a flaps 2 takeoff and still use toga. That's fine. That'll be fine. That's going to be quite good fun. Down 0.5. Speeds, have they changed? 124, 135, 135, yes. That sounds more sensible, doesn't it, I think? If anyone knows Avianca Ecuador's SOPs and can tell me if they prefer flaps 1 or not, then I would love to hear it. Otherwise, we shall go with this. Cool, difference. So RadNav we haven't yet done. We've done init A and init B, that looks fine. We'll do our... Before we've done our performance, let's do our secondary flight plan. So, it looks like we can probably... We'll go straight from Bravo Oscar 505 if it comes to it. So copy active. If we need to return to the airport, yeah, we'll go from Bravo Oscar 505. We will set SKBO as our destination. And we'll set up for a return to the same runway, ILS 31 right. And obviously we would expect vectors round to final. So many approaches. Oh, they all are navs. No, they are. There's an ILS for the 1-3s. Okay, okay. So maybe in variable winds they actually do land in opposite direction to take off. Seems unlikely, doesn't it? Whatever. We're not going to return to the airport, are we? Let's be honest. Let's set up for the RNAV X-ray 31 right anyway. It'll at least give us an idea of what to do, and we'll go via Ambes. But yeah, we'll vector ourselves around should we need to return for any reason. Nothing wrong with config 3. It's usually preferable to config 2 anyway. Is it? I know well, a wise man, well, not a wise man. Ben once told me that EasyJet always do config 2 takeoffs. I don't know. Gave you a flaps 3 takeoff yesterday. Don't know what went wrong there. Yeah, probably high or hot or heavy or both or all three, probably. Toga is because of elevation, I expect. Yes, yeah. Innsbruck does that, but then again, that's a special airport anyway. They do, what, flaps 2? Always do flaps 2, you mean? Oh, I see, land in one direction, take off in the other. Yeah. Didn't know that, actually. Didn't know that. Right, so that's our secondary flight plan done. We got our flight plan done. How are we doing with the loading and boarding? Let's have a look. Someone remind me to set flaps 2, please, because I'm so used to setting flaps 1. Fueling is complete. Yes, it is. So we're just waiting for the final few passengers. But that means we can turn on the fuel pumps. We will turn on the ground control. We'll test the cockpit voice recorder. Working. And we can turn on our seatbelt sign. We've already got nav logo lights in one. And we've got no white lights on the overhead. So we'll come down to the FCU. FCU? MCP? FCU in Airbus, isn't it, I think. And we'll set our cruising altitude. There's no sense dilly-dallying, seeing as there's no ATC online. Plus there's mountains and stuff that I'd like to get out of the way of. So we'll set flight level 370. We've got our flight director on. We'll set constraints both sides. And we'll reduce our range to 10. We'll have VORs on 1 and 2. VOR 2, 1 and 2 on. And yeah, we'll probably turn on our terrain as well once we're underway. Yeah, I didn't actually know that. That's good to know. That's good to know, because often, yeah, it's very hard if you've got a flight plan that is, say, from Western Europe, taking you into Innsbruck, and it has set you up for a 08 arrival. It's very hard then to reposition yourself for a 26 arrival, because there's, you know, the stars are specific to the particular runway, if I remember rightly. So you can do the circle to land, I suppose, but I don't think the 26 circle to land is used very often. I could be talking absolute nonsense, but I did a lot of reading on this a little while ago, and I was very confused by it all. So I guess usually you plan for a runway and you land on that runway unless the winds are extreme from the opposite direction, right? Is that true, or is that absolute nonsense? How are you back from your trip anyway, Simon? How was it? It seemed like quite an adventure, because I know you were in Vienna, I know you were in Innsbruck, and then I think you were in northern Germany. I saw on Ben's server, but I don't know where. Can't remember where exactly. An island. All is true. Good. I feel much happier just saying things I believe to be true when you're not here, Simon, but I know you know a lot about all of these flying things, so I have to be a little bit more cautious about what I say. Still in Germany, going back on Monday. Oh, nice. So where in Germany are you? Which island is this? So, how far are we until departure? Deutschwerks, good morning. I saw you flying somewhere interesting the other day on Volanta. Can't remember where you were flying. And I thought, ooh, interesting. Got the Fenix yesterday. Why I waited 10 days after release, I don't know. It's great. Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying it. You really have to do the double circle to land from the Lope DME West at some time. So at some time, maybe I will. But I do believe it's just barely ever used, right? Flight time today is about 1 hour and 5 minutes each way. 1 hour and 5, hour and 10 minutes each way. So 2 relatively short legs. 9 minutes before departure, and I think we can start the APU. It's only 11 degrees here, so they'll probably want some warmth in the cabin, you know. And while that starts, I'm going to get my checklists up. These morning streams I'm just never ready for. Never. However early I get up, there's always something I forgot. Airbus checklist 2017. Here we are. Right, so we'll go through our before start takeoff. Cockpit prep completed. Gear pins and covers removed. Signs are on an auto. ADIRS nav. Fuel quantity is 17310 pounds. And if we go to the fuel page on the eCam, then we can check it's balanced. It is fuel balanced. Takeoff data has been set and a baro reference of 30.30 has been set. Quite why we're in inches of mercury, I don't know. They definitely use hectopascals here, and that's 1026. Oh, they give both in the ATIS. So now I don't even know. Don't even know what to use. I would guess they'd use QNH, right? I'd guess. 1026 works for me. And it's set in all 3 places. Awesome. I suspect it's less to do with when you get up, but more to do with when you go to bed the night before. I didn't go to bed that late. I went to bed at about 12:30, and I woke up at about 7:30, which isn't quite enough sleep, but it's not crazy, you know. 7 hours. Staying in Vesterland on Silt. Lots of nice walks on the beach, but weather's not been great today and yesterday. Oh, nice, nice. Is this somewhere? So, how did you pick this trip? I'm guessing it was partly to do with the flights, right? You wanted to fly into Innsbruck, but is Silt somewhere you've been before? Is it got happy memories for it? Is it just somewhere you've always fancied? Ooh, it's the church! It's the church in the circle to land. Hang on, let me show the people. Look. It's really pretty, actually, isn't it? You don't have much time to admire it from above, but yeah, it's a lovely little church there. The Loke DME West isn't used at all anymore, however you can still request it on VATSIM if you really want it. At least that's stated by the Austrian VAC. Oh, okay, okay. I would have thought they'd use hectopascals, I'd have thought so. Should I buy scenery from Marketplace? Because INB, most times it's cheaper in the Marketplace. It's up to you. There are pros and cons. It's obviously all integrated in the sim. That's the pro. The con is that the developer makes less money from it, I believe, and also you can't turn off statics. So sometimes you can buy a scenery on Sim Market or on Orbex, and you have the option to toggle statics on or off or make other alterations. If you buy from the Marketplace, you can't do that. It's also much harder to, if you use something like MSFS add-ons linker, to turn things off and on to tweak your performance or the load times and that sort of thing. Pros and cons. Does it increase sim loading time? I didn't know that. Didn't know that. No, I guess that makes sense though. If you just only would show me that church, I definitely wouldn't say it's in Innsbruck. No, I know what you mean. Visiting Vesterland before it's being invaded by all the €9 regional train ticket tourists from 1st of June. That is such a cool scheme that Deutsche Bahn have going there. Such a cool scheme. You ever done the Santos Dumont landing? No, I've done a Santos Dumont departure, but funnily enough, we were talking about maybe doing a trip into there next week. That's why you're leaving on Monday. Nice. How long's this scheme going on for? It's not a permanent thing, is it? It can't be a permanent thing, surely. We'll turn the APU bleed on. We'll turn external power off. And we have a company message, which should be our final load sheet. Oh no, it's just this old one. Yeah, original load sheet, which we did before we changed to kilograms, I believe. So 4 minutes to go. And yeah, then we can get underway. And I'll get some charts up for us to have a look at as well. Oh no, I don't want to do that. Don't want to do that. Import route. And we'll go through a quick departure brief. Why the hell not? So we are looking for the VAPOM 1 Romeo. Oh, jetway's disconnecting. Nice, we're good to go. But I shan't be hurried. There it is, VAPOM 1 Romeo. So yes, this is what our departure is looking like. So we're going to be taking off from 23 right, which is around the other side of the terminal, as you can see. I'm going to do some highlighting in Ben's honour because he's not here to do it himself. I'm not highlighting, but drawing. similarly. So yeah, so we're going to be taking off from runway 23 right here. We're going to be making a right turn inbound to the Suacha VOR, which we want to be below flight 17,000 feet for. Then we are going to make a left turn to heading 250, come down past Bravo Oscar 527 to Vapom, and then we're going to be going direct to Ortega, which is this one down here. So we still want to be at or below flight level 180 or 18,000 feet for that. It doesn't save my pen choices, rip. I'm going to get more proficient at this, if people enjoy it. Go away, I want to change the colour. Alright, whatever. Then we're going to head heading 240 down to Orega. It's worth noting this is not to scale, so it's actually a 34 nautical mile leg, which is longer than any of the previous ones. There we are, that is our departure, duly briefed, I think. It has less to do with Deutsche Bahn, but more with the government. It's limited to the next 3 months and will only be available in all regional trains, buses, etc. that are part of the regional services. Okay, so you can't use it on intercity trains. The way the press was talking about it was like, yeah, they just you pay £20, 20 euros a month, and you can go wherever the hell you like on the Deutsche Bahn network. Still, it's a great idea to get people back onto the railways and the buses, right? I guess people are still a little bit reticent after COVID about travelling on public transport. So yeah, good way to persuade them. Who's this? It's Jonesy! Welcome back, boss. Subscribed for 3 months. Thank you very, very much indeed.
Morning, boss. Hope you are well.
Very well indeed. Thank you for asking. How are you? Absolute masterpiece, new Van Gogh. Yeah. There's a Turkish 777 about to land in Bogota. Is there? Nice, nice. Yes, so to get to... Did I say 2-3 right? I think I said 2-3 right. Has all my highlighting been absolute nonsense? Where did I get 2-3 right from? 3-1 right is what I meant to say. Wait, what the hell's going on here? Bosses, I'm ever so sorry. I've shown you completely the wrong chart. I've shown you completely the wrong chart. How have I done that? Right, we're going to have to rebrief the departure now. Sorry everyone. It's the Vapon Run 1 Romeo. Vapon 1 Romeo. We got sorry, boss. That's weird though, because Vapon 1 Romeo is this chart, but it's wrong. There must be another chart with Vapon 1 Romeo on it. Could be Alex. I was busy flying now. I was busy improving my flying skills by landing into Split with Wojtek and Oski Boy. You see, so that I could be a better streamer for you all today. Okay, here we are. There's another chart with Vapon 1 Romeo on it. There we are. This is what we're going to do. This is what we're going to do. I'm going to quickly go back over it. Right, so we're going to take off here. Whoosh. Draw. Let me draw. There we are. Right. Take off here. BO583. Make a right turn. Then we're going to go down here. 224. The altitude constraints are much the same. Vapom, and then down to Orega. And this chart is to scale. So there we are. That's our plan. Let's get going. Created also using alternative charts. What an artist. Yes, thank you. I can't be constrained by reality, you know, Daddy. Right, let's get our beacon light on. We'll check that all the doors are closed. They are. And the slides are now armed. Except for the 3 left, or 2 left slide. And I'm going to use toolbar pushback today. I'm going to use toolbar pushback because it worked yesterday. Now, Fenix have advised against using it, partly because of the memory leak, partly because of it can interfere with the pushback system in the plane. But yesterday it worked. I really like it. I really miss it when I'm flying this plane. I'm not a fan of the inbuilt one. So we're just going to give it a whirl. And if it all goes horribly wrong, that's on me, not Fenix. To be honest, from a political standpoint, I find this measure pretty pointless, as it won't address the real issues with public transport. I'll still use it and try to benefit as much as I can from it, especially because I don't even have to buy the €9 tickets. All season tickets are automatically expanded. Right. Why do you see it as pointless? And we're going to just take ourselves round like this, I think, and try and follow the taxiway centre lines as much as possible. So we'll request pushback. And we'll do our before start checklist below the line. So windows and doors are closed. Beacon is on. Mobile phones, I'm leaving mine on, I don't care what you say. Thrust levers, we'll check are at idle. They are. And the parking brake is set. We do have our final load sheet now, so we'll check that. Oh, there's revisions. There's revisions. Okay, so we might have to do a quick recalculation of our performance figures then. I think that would be the right thing to do, no? So zero fuel weight is now 127.8. So we're heavier. Yeah, let's recalculate. 127.8. This, ladies and gentlemen, is what immersion looks like. Zero fuel weight is centre of gravity is 30.2, so that's going to affect our takeoff trim. 30.2. And the fuel in the tanks is the same, so we'll accept that. We'll go back over and we'll go back to our departure takeoff performance calculator. I brave man for using that, I know, but I did it yesterday and it was absolutely fine. So how is our takeoff weight less when we've got more weight? I do not understand. I think it might be not importing it correct. Takeoff weight 139.6. Maybe we've got less bags. Yeah, that is correct. That is correct. Toga required. Variable at 2 knots. Fine. Let's recalculate. Oh, we can do a flex takeoff now. Nice. Flexing 52, 125, 35, 35. So only the V1 speed has changed and the flex 52. And it's flaps 2 down 0.2 still? Yes. Cool. We'll tune Unicom. What I heard yesterday from a real-world pilot is that they leave it when they're lighter, but obviously have to redo it when heavier. Wish it wouldn't be off every single time in the thing. It's not usually for me. Usually I get a compliant. This second load sheet. This is the very first time that I've had to change it. Really looking forward for the 7-hour trip with at least 8 times switching trains in order to get from Westphalia to Hamburg, Schleswig-Holstein, visiting my friend and doing an Airbus factory tour. That sounds quite pog, actually, to be honest with you. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, that is true the world over. That is true the world over. Yeah, remote communities are always going to be shafted by public transport, I think so. Right, ground control can come off. Just going to have a look outside. Oh, someone's already gone. Wojtek's already gone as well. Seems to possibly be facing the wrong way. Just recheck my charts before we push. So yeah, we want to face nose left. Oh no, he is going the right way. My bad, my mistake. I've planned the pushback to face the wrong way then, have I? Or have I done that right?
Over turn traffic, Avianca 114, clear from runway 31 right at Eldorado.
Yeah. I think I did it right. We want to go. I want to go nose left. Oh no, I did plan it wrong. That was a me problem. That was. Hello, whoever has just followed. Welcome. I have too many windows open. Let me just click this, and I'll give you a proper thank you. It was Ryori. Welcome to the channel. Thank you very much for the follow. Look to your right. Is this you, Jenny? No way. That would be so pog. There's a spirit. So you're a you're not. You're just showing up as spirit for some reason. But is this you? No, you didn't. Sadly, you didn't.
Roger, traffic.
Don't know why.
563 Yankee, taxiing by Bravo 8. And Bravo 13 Alpha 10 for runway 31 right.
Right. 27. Bogota traffic, Galapagos 8373, push and start, stand 27. Jenny has flown on VATSIM, yes. Harry, good morning! Bloody Filbert's model actually ruining your remote. I'm amazed, I'm sure I've seen Spirit buses before. Okay, let's get underway. So, engine mode selector to start, and we'll start engine 2. My thrust levers not at idle. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Well, it's starting anyway, so whatevs. Yeah, I do need to update my AIG. I haven't done it for ages. Won't be a sec. But yeah, I'm sure I've got Spirit. I'm sure I do. I'm sure it's a clock, yeah. It's hot, isn't it? There's engine 2 started, and we'll start engine 1. I'm very concerned about it saying my thrust levers are not at idle when they are. I dread to think what this means for later. But anyway, we'll hope for the best. Oh, was it a call sign issue? Wait, I thought people saying toolbar pushback got memory leak issues. It has apparently, but I've never noticed a significant impact on my performance in any other plane. And I didn't notice a significant performance impact in this plane yesterday, so I'm just trying it really. Don't back into it. There we are, there you are. Good news. And it's done a perfect, absolutely perfect pushback, which is great. So yeah, I'm happy to say that for me at least, twice toolbar pushback has worked. Did I have a chance to try the leaked build update for the Fenix? No. No, I didn't know about it, boss, to be honest with you. What does it do, and how's it been leaked? And if it's been leaked, I probably wouldn't use it, because it's a little bit naughty, isn't it? Right, 2 good engine starts, engine mode selector back to normal. APU bleed can come off, APU can come off. And we'll set flaps 2. And we'll do our flight controls check. Full up, full down, neutral, full left, full right, neutral, and the rudder, full left, full right, neutral. We can turn our taxi light on, and we can work out where the hell we're going. Yeah, no, nor for me, Simon. But basically, when it was released, when we got the pre-release build, they said, please don't use toolbar pushback on your screens.
Typical South American style, so we will be
hoping to climb. If we don't, please send the firefighters.
Wilco, and good luck from Galapagos 8373. Right, so yes, yes, they said please don't use toolbar pushback. It's buggy, it doesn't work properly with the plane. So I didn't, and then I tried it yesterday and I found it to be fine. So I don't know if the latest update has somehow improved interaction with it or what. I don't know, honestly, but yeah, it seems all right to me. Deadbringer, thank you for the follow, and Tony as well. Tony Clifton Y. Thank you both for your follows and welcome to the channel. So I think we'll go Bravo 7, Bravo 9, Alpha.
Traffic, Avianca 5 Yankee, lining up runway 31 right.
Sir, I'm approaching runway 13 left. Could you please hold short?
I am on 31 right. Confirm you are 31 left.
I'm approaching on 13 left.
Copy. We will hold short and wait for you to vacate.
Oh, that was close, wasn't it?
Thank you very much, sir. I'm going to vacate.
Hello, Zach. Welcome.
No worries. Have a great night.
My favourite posh guy. It's going very well, thank you, Seb. How are you? And Bogota traffic, Galapagos 8373, taxiing to holding point Alpha 9, runway 31 right, via Bravo 7, Bravo 9, Alpha. And we'll keep an eye on the landing traffic, not get in your way. I've been using toolbar pushback with Fenix since the release and I haven't found any issues. No, I guess it was probably just one of the testers or one of the people who had a pre-release build who had trouble with it, and they thought probably better safe than sorry. We don't want it being shown on stream and someone else having issues, I guess. Didn't with me yesterday, Tony. Your Subway is here, so I'll munch as I watch the takeoff. Nice, nice. I'm glad you're doing spiffing. Jesus Christ. I'm not that posh, boss. Spiffing, honestly. Right, auto brake to max. Spoilers. Be armed. Transponder on and TARA. Oh, have I not armed the spoilers? I thought I just did that. There we are. I know. Stutters are a big problem for me in this plane. And if you don't like them, and you have some spare cash, then you can donate at bit.ly/filbertflies to watch that totalizer go up on the bottom right of your screen and help me buy a new computer so I can do stutter-free streams in the Fenix. Imagine that. Imagine that. They're never quite as bad in sim as they are on the stream, but they are bad. Yeah, they are quite bad. And it's partly because I'm streaming.
Well played, sir.
Thank you, Kivo. Thank you for the 100 bits. There's actually a command which really really sort of lays it bare. FSU IP7C7 is known to cause stutters. Is it? I haven't noticed a particular difference. I do use FSU IPC only to power the. In fact, we'll keep going down this taxiway, but I use FSU IPC only to power the bar at the top. So when I'm offline or when I'm not streaming, rather. What was that? Did I miss his landing? Did he just say very smooth sail or something?
I 13 left, ticket, Turkish 80.
Can't remember what I was saying.
Yeah,
I haven't noticed a big difference using it or not using it. Using GPU, Tony. I did try with CPU initially and it was worse. And we can watch Wojtek's takeoff and see if he makes it into the air. And if he doesn't, I can repost that message from the VATSIM Board of Governors and ping him again. Gosh, he did vacate early. Also, he's just showing us lights for me. No wonder. No wonder I couldn't see him land. That is a fair point, Tullius. And mine used to auto start, but it hasn't for a long time. I always have to start it manually, which suggests that, yeah, that isn't it. Need it for VA stuff. Yeah, it has a lot of uses. It would be a shame if it was necessary to kill it to get rid of the stutters. Good morning, Martin. How are you? See, to me, this now is very smooth. Oh, let's hold here so we can...
traffic at Bianca Protection, Yankee, rolling 3-1 right.
Wojtek, you need to go faster, boss. I'm very worried, very anxious. Brilliant, Simon. Yeah. Oh, he's made it. He's made it. Will he clear the trees? Yes, I think so. Oh, thank God for that. Tense times. Tense times. It'll be fine once we're in the air, and then it'll turn into a slideshow again on landing, I think. I have meddled with my settings as well, and I just can't get rid of the stutters when I'm streaming. It's just one of those things. Yeah, he made the most of that runway.
He barely made the departure. Cut some trees down, but we're passing 10,000 feet.
Okay, we'll turn our weather radar on. Not that it works, but it's good to keep in practice with doing things right. We'll turn our runway turn-off lights on, nose light to take off, landing lights on, strobe light on. And we will line up. And we'll give it another minute or so. Bogota traffic, Galapagos 8373, lining up runway 31. Ooh, the signage is wrong. Lining up runway 31 right via Alpha 1, I think. Jesus. Alpha 9. And we're going to hold on the runway for 1 minute for spacing. Don't want to make you nervous, but didn't we have throttle issues? We did have throttle issues, yes. It's going to be fine. You ever wish you hadn't opened your mouth on Unicom because you actually have no idea what you need to say? Yes, boss, I did say all that on Unicom. It threw me because the signage at the holding point said runway 13 right is incorrect. It's 31 right. Totally threw me. You have that 3 times a day on average. Good, I'm glad it's not just me. Okay, I think Wojtek should be far enough away now. Bogota traffic, Galapagos 8373, taking off runway 31 right. VAPOM 1 Romeo departure. Everybody ready? I never have that. Right, 50% of N1. Engine stable. Thrust set. Manflex 52. SRS. Auto thrust blue. $80 knots. God, this is a long roll. V1. Rotate. Positive rate. Gear up. Look at that. That's pogging it. It is a very long runway, yeah. It is a brilliant aircraft, it is. Okay, flaps 1 plus F. Thrust reduction altitude, thrust levers to climb. And we'll engage the autopilot.
Avianca 53X Yankee, this is Turkish 801, did you copy?
Avianca 53 Yankee, copy you 355, VATSIM.
Roger, sir. You saw my landing. I get 16 knots from behind at, I don't know where it come from. It was wind still and everything was okay. But when there was 50 feet left, I get the 16 knots from behind and the landing was, you know, wonderful.
Good job. Your SOP rules are very lenient, I hear.
Don't want to have a pressurization failure around here. I know. The 12,000 restriction on departure and the views are super cool to the right, wing view especially. All right.
The bad side of using flight simulator X.
Roger.
Bit of chat, Treasuan, a bit of chat, friendly chat. I don't object to that. Look at this though. Isn't this beautiful? I love flying in not Europe sometimes. It was an interesting story. I enjoyed it. So yes, this is we're going to level off at 12,000 before this next waypoint. Right, so we're above 10,000, we can turn off the landing lights and the runway turn-off lights and the nose light. It feels a little bit early to release the passengers, so I'm not going to just yet. But we can turn off the ground spoilers. We're going to wait until we climb away, I think. Wow, isn't this cool? Oh, it's a bit choppy though. My God, I would find this quite unnerving if I was a passenger. What the hell is going on? Back to the cockpit. Is it the MSFS wind bug? No, 126 at 13 knots. It's not that bad, is it? We weren't supposed to be climbing. We're supposed to be level at 12,000. Jesus Christ, what's going on? Let's go to manage heading mode a minute. See if that fixes it. Seems a little better. Let's go back into sorry, selected heading mode. Let's go back into managed heading mode now. Got seasickness, yes. I've never had that before. Of course, we can just blame anything that goes wrong on this flight on toolbar pushback because we were warned not to use it. So it's all my fault. Classic Airbus behaviour. Flight has issue with every aircraft I see as the only person in the world. This is why I choose to fly by. I've never had this before. Yeah, but that was like CRJ++, wasn't it? That was crazy. Glad I didn't turn the seatbelt signs off. I see Just Flight fixed their wobble with their autopilot and snuck it into the Phoenix, yes. But we're not even flying north. Seems alright now, doesn't it? Seems alright now. Let's have some poggers outside views. Looking forward to coming back here now. I thought that Quito would be the highlight of the flight, but Bogota has a lot going for it. See, we got a lateral deviation down here. But that's not my fault. This is for you to sort out. Every day this sim amazes and infuriates us. Yes, yeah, it does. There's the transition altitude, so we will set standard here, here, and finally here, which we have to actually twiddle like the olden days. Latest guys, off to watch Top Gun. Enjoy Deutschwerks, enjoy. I'm actually happy I spent the money on Bogota Airport last night. You still owe me 4, and all other people flying along, but at least I'm happy. Yeah. See, the thing is, Voite, if I started paying you to fly along with me, then I'd probably have to stop feeding the cats, because it's either that or take it out of my new PC budget, and I don't want to do that because people have put in specifically for me to buy a new PC, you know. It's tricky, isn't it? The Board of Governors will be wanting a word with you. What, with me? They wouldn't dream of having a word with me. Last night I was on approach from Luxembourg to Hong Kong and the sim crashed. Oh no. Yeah, but that's true of all sims. There's not a sim in the world, I don't think, that you can rely on to get you end to end on a long haul flight without crashing. It just doesn't exist, unfortunately. This is still the best sim we've ever had, in my opinion. As if you're not flying this, Filbert. This is one super difficult. Oh, that's a pretty livery. But boss, that's not Avianca Ecuador. I can't believe you're suggesting I fly a less immersive aircraft, boss. What on earth has got into you? Unbelievable. The cats will want to speak to you about your words, but we can't have that. Justice for Mildred and Morris. Hashtag also food. Maybe it is. Maybe it is Ecuador. Maybe it is. I don't know. I don't know either. Did look a little bit like it had an Ecuadorian flag on the tail there. Also, it's 8K. 8K liveries tank my performance even more, boss. Here, Harry, by the way, if you want me to be able to fly POG liveries like that every time you demand it, then there's a link for you to help me buy a new PC. Yeah, bit.ly/filbertflies, or you can donate via my brand new and very exciting website, filbertflies.com. Hashtag just saying. I'm gonna keep getting that in there, whether you like it or not. We've got 5 months to get to £2,000.
Relentless.
It is relentless. Thank you for the 100 bits, Kifo. What specs are my new PC? That's to be confirmed, because I'm going to wait and see if and when I get the money what is available. And it's just a bang on the door. I think it was posted. I'm just going to check. It was post. Thank you, boss. Much appreciated. Yeah, both of them on the couch, yes. They don't like it when things come through the door, so they both woke up. I think that Avianca and LATAM basically own the airspace in South America outside of Brazil, probably. Yeah. And there isn't there an Avianca Brazil? I think there might have been. There might be. Also, you know, I'm getting my legs out on stream for the first time in Filbert Flights history today, so that's got to be worth something, isn't it? Anyway, Harry, what is new with you? I haven't spoken to you for ages. Viva Air is also flying there a lot, but that's about it, I think. Should we have some Latin tunes? I feel like we should have a bit more Latin music for this flight. Perhaps some salsa. I know salsa is not typically Ecuadorian or Colombian. It's from Cuba, but I like it. Oh, I've got 2 pings in my Discord. What are these? What are these? Screenshots. Oh, nice, nice. Eurigio into Edinburgh. I like it, Jenny. Simon, we need to talk. We need to talk about making Eurigio the official VA of Filbert Flies, I think. Tom wants to know when we're getting the did I call it the sticker that Will did? Filberic as a Twitch emote. I should do that, really. I'm still waiting for an accurate metallic blue ITA livery for the Fenix. Yeah. It would be nice. Oh, Wojtek, that's a beautiful shot. You did, from our perspective, you didn't even seem to trim the trees. It seemed absolutely fine in the end. It was an anxious watch, but you made it. Look at that. Isn't that cool? Yeah, there was some software that Will recommended me, which is supposed to be better than what's it called? BAMSys, which is a pain. There's some freeware software that you can get, which allows you to sort of set up routes and log hours and that sort of thing. Anyway, we shall look into it together. We'll look into it together. Very pog indeed. That MD-82 is so pog. Got a few routes to fly when I'm back, but a good Scandi rotation in the Mad Dog is definitely one of them. Yeah. I am slightly jealous of it. I've just got too many planes that I'm type rated on. I just don't want to overdo it, you know. I don't want to burn myself out with learning rather than flying. It really didn't want to climb at first. Performance count said I was too heavy to take off from the airport at this temperature in QNH. Yes, I gathered. Never mind. You feel the same with the BAE, yeah. Yeah, I think one old complex plane at a time is probably enough. Yes, they are. Apparently they are in degree. I think it's a fair way off. Someone might know more than I do, but I believe they're going to complete the NG range with the 600 and 800 and 900. I don't know if they're then going to do the max or if they're then going to move on to the SEP 777 and come back to the max. I hope they do, really. I'm so keen to have a decent long hauler. So keen. Boss, which aircraft do you like to fly in the Silver Group flight tomorrow? The DA40. The DA40 with the mod from flightsim.to is linked in the Club Filbert Silver channel on Discord. Ooh, what's Club Filbert, do I hear some of you cry? Well, Club Filbert is what I call my Twitch subscription and YouTube membership program. And you can read all about it down below in the About section. There are 3 tiers. There's Ruby, there is Sapphire, and there is Emerald. If you're Sapphire or above, then you get to join us on our monthly Club Filbert group flights. We do a mixture of GA staff, VFR, and airliner flying. Try and alternate month on month. And tomorrow we're doing a really, really nice route from Milan in Italy, wiggling through the Alps across to Venice, and then down across Italy to Bologna, to Firenze, and
the branding here is on point. Bravo.
Thank you, Keith. I appreciate that. Florence, and then we're going across. We're going all the way over Siena and various other places in, what's that region called that I always forget? The pretty bit. What region of Italy is Siena in? Yeah, don't know. Anyway, lots of pretty towns. And ultimately we're going to coast out and fly to Corsica and finish up at Bastia Pareto. Hashtag definitely not a cult. Yeah, that's what Club Filbert is. Definitely not a cult. Lots of fun. Really gives you a sense of purpose and belonging. And yeah, I would encourage you to subscribe at any tier, really. Any tier at all. But that can be a bit much for some people, you know, the monthly commitment of a sub. So instead, you could be the hero who donates via bit.ly/filbertflies, who donates, I don't know, maybe £1,652, buys me a new PC. Imagine how amazing you'd feel if you did that. Alright, that's it for begging for a little while now. Oh dear. So we're reaching our top of climb here, and it's a short flight, so I think we should perhaps start having a little think at least about our descent and arrival. We should also let the poor sods out of their seats. I think the plane's behaving itself now, so there's little chance of injury if they get up. There's never 0 chance of injury, but yeah, it's a start in there. So we're not following an arrival today. We're not following a start because our route takes us directly to the initial approach fix for the ILS runway 36. And I'm going to check before we go too much further what the weather's like in Quito. Ooh, my goodness me. It's not good. It's not good. Jonesy! Beg some more, boss. That's very, very, very kind of you. Thank you very much. 21 quid. Bless you. That is very, very nice of you indeed. And that's taken us to a grand total of £369 out of 2,000. Beg some more, boss. I triggered the cult speech today. Yes, you did. You did. So that to me, the winds of 110 at 3 knots. Could land in either direction, but yeah, I see no reason not to continue. Oh no, this nonsense again. For the ILS 36. I'm just going to have a quick look and see what they're using IRL, if there have been any more arrivals since I last checked. Right, Quito arrivals. Firstly, what the hell time is it in Quito at the moment? 5:30. So the latest arrival was at 1:06. That's not particularly helpful to us. That's like 4 hours ago. But yeah, he landed on 3.6. Let's do 3.6 and 100 bits, Jonesy. Thank you very, very much. You're being very generous. And we started a level 1 hype train as well. Thank you very, very much, boss. That is awesome. 19% of level 1. A kind man. Yeah, Wojtek, do you have any preference for runway at Quito? For now, I think we'll set up for the 3.6. That's what we planned. However, the minimums look a little bit dicey. So we have a category 2, which has a minimum of 130.
Was it mentioned it wasn't a cult? because it is. Kappa.
Thank you, Simon, for the 100 bits. Much appreciated, boss. 3-6 looks nice, Roger. ILS 3. Right, okay. Oski as well. Okay. Right, so I think what we're going to do then is a Category 2 ILS for runway 36. We can't do Cat 3, it's not Cat 3 capable. But that gives us a radar radio altitude minimum, radio minimum of 130 feet, and the scattered clouds are at 600 feet, so that should be absolutely fine. So if we set up for that, we can't really go wrong, he says. We'll pin this chart. Simon? Oh god, I'm so sorry, I misread it. I thought it said Menzies Aviation. Martin, thank you for 100 bits, that's awful. No auto brakes. No auto brakes, why? Oh, are you in the Boeing? ILS Zulu 36 Category 2. We'll pin that one and we'll look at the normal ILS Zulu as well for Category 1.
Justice for Martin.
Thank you, Jenny, for your support. This is what you get in Club Filbert, you see. You get support when justice is required, and you can't put a price on that either. Okie dokie. So it wants an altimeter setting in inches of mercury rather than hectopascals. I don't know why, but we can give it one. 30.29. The temperature is 10. And we're going to... Yeah, let's set up for a Cat 2. We never do a Cat 2. I do remember Split. I do. Yeah, let's set up for a Cat 2. Be on the safe side. The minimums here are about 130. Oh, maybe I'm being a bit ridiculous. 130 feet above ground level. And we've got scattered clouds at 600. It should be fine. But also, MSFS live weather will probably make it thick fog all the way to the ground. You know what I mean? It's risky. Now, let's think positive. Let's think positive. We'll set a barometric 8040 minimum. Transition flight level, I think, will be 180, I would guess. Does it have it on this chart? Transition altitude is 180, so let's make it... Yeah, I'm going to say it's probably the same. And we'll do our landing performance calculations. See how much auto brake we need, because we do have working auto brakes in this. Runway 36. No significant... There's no rain, there's no sign that it has been raining, so we'll call it dry. We'll refresh the meta and apply it. Landing weight we'll get from our fuel prediction page. So our zero fuel weight is 127.8 imperial tons. Add the N fuel on board, so that's going to be 133.7. It's not bad maths. Not bad maths, that, eh? Yeah, auto brake low should be sufficient, and idle reverse. Loads of runway there. Sweet. That's us pretty much set up, I think, isn't it? I think. Hype train complete at level 1. Thank you very much. 500 bits. It's very, very nice of all of you who contributed. And of course, the biggest contribution, all the £21 from Jonesy, to the new PC fund. Thank you all. I have to support a fellow cult, I mean, club member. Yes. Good. Oh, Cat 2 with you. Very good. Another great dad joke, Martin. And I do need to get a third cat for the worst weather conditions. It's got elements of the dad joke in it, yes. I wish my ring light didn't make my forehead so shiny. It's not that shiny. I might turn it down a bit. Ooh, or we could make it warmer. No, I just look drunk from that one. Yes, bit of warmer light. Slightly dimmer. There we are. The backlighting's not as bad as it was. There we go. Forehead is a bad mirror. Yes, it is. I'm gonna have to start using powder or foundation or something. Ooh, company message. What do they want? They probably want me to explain the delay, right? GLG Ops. 8 minutes? Oh, it's because you loaded more passengers, isn't it? It's not my fault. You should know this. What would it be, do we think? Probably loading error, right? RLL. Or was it 9 minutes? RLL 0009. Load sheet. Discrep. Also, I couldn't work out which way to push, but we won't tell them that. Let's see. Send. Nice tunes. I'm glad you're enjoying them. Jet Jazz Junkie. Yeah. Bit of salsa, bit of Latin jazz, that sort of thing. I thought. Bump the PC cost up a bit to help with the makeup. Yes. I could. To be honest, the Club Filbert memberships could probably pay for the makeup. I don't want to take the piss, you know. It's what I do for our glorious leader in Sky. Yeah, is that how much you've given? 5,000 bits. That's a lot. Yeah, they're very picky. Sent me another message now. I mean, don't they want their pilots to concentrate on flying the planes, you know? ADC received. Good. Just upgraded to Gold, boss. Have you, boss? Bless you. Thank you very much. Over on so this is the other option, of course. You can become a member on YouTube instead of a subscriber here. You get more for less, basically. Get that PC. The thing is, I wish there was a way that I could incorporate like bits and subs and YouTube memberships into this total, but I can't. I can't think of any way of doing it. So yeah, sadly, we're going to have to stick to the Stream Elements donations for that. But maybe I'll buy myself some foundation, maybe a little bit of blusher with your gold money, Zach. And thank you for upgrading, I appreciate that. Jet Jazz Junkie, thank you for the follow. Cabin noises are pro, they really are. They really are. They're just making sure you don't fall asleep. It's an Airbus after all. It pretty much flies on its own. Yeah, that's true. It's a fair point. That is a fair point. The scenery down here is just stunning, isn't it? Are we becoming drag on stream now? What do you mean drag? I am manifesting it now. Don't get it, boss. And what are you manifesting? Are you manifesting £2,000 for me? Because if so, that's much appreciated. Also, if you're in my Discord server, Dylan's mate, with help from Dylan, have created some really, really nice Brussels Airlines liveries. They're in freeware add-ons. And yesterday I flew the Red Devils one. They're doing the Smurf one next, I think, and they've really gone overboard. They've made the cabin custom, so they've got all the Red Devils stuff in the cabin on all of the lockers, and that's overhead lockers, that sort of thing. Really, really good. It's amazing what people are achieving. And they've even got like red headrests for Brussels Airlines. They've got stuff in the seat back pockets that's specific to Brussels Airlines. So yeah, check that out if you're looking for some POG liveries. Oh, drag queen makeup potato. Oh, I see. I see. I don't think so, boss. I can't see myself in drag. Just a little light touch up, you know. You watch the news in the morning, right? And all of the presenters on there, or indeed any program, they have a whole makeup team around. You don't see shiny foreheads there, do you? So I think just a little dusting of something might be in order. Light dusting. Keep going, Phil, but good things on the horizon for that spirit. So thank you. Thank you. I do like the Fenix A320 over the fly-by-wire. Yes, I do. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Yeah, I do. It's so much more in-depth. It's so much more reliable. Don't get me wrong, the fly-by-wire is an absolutely incredible aircraft, and it's free. And I will certainly be flying it again. Its other benefits, of course, are that it's native to the sim, so you don't need to run external software like you do with the Fenix. But yeah, if you gave me a choice between the two, the Fenix would win any day by a country mile. I just wish I had more buttons to assign views to, because like this overwing view is POG. But is it more POG than the engine view? I don't know. Been really impressed with the liveries for all the new payroll aircraft. Yeah, I know, they've really inspired people, haven't they, to go the extra mile with them. I saw them and you need an account to download it and I'm too lazy. I know, Wojtek had quite a discussion with him, with Dylan yesterday about how he couldn't be bothered to make an account. And what I didn't say in the chat, because I didn't want to upset him any more than I already had, but now I don't mind, was that in the time he'd spent trying to persuade Dylan to persuade his friend to put the liveries on flightsim.ta, he could have made an account, downloaded the livery and installed it. Hashtag just saying, Catherine. Those guys are cakes, they are, I know. Baby powder will do the job just fine. Baby powder? No, that'll make me look white, won't it? I don't know. I'm not really that vain, I don't care that my forehead's a bit shiny. Did you find the floppy disk in the cockpit? I did. I'll show you. I'll show the people. That seat pitch, second to none. Yes, yes. I have 3 for each side and it's not enough. 3 watts for each side. Yeah, they're down here, aren't they? Behind the captain's seat, I think. Yeah, and the landing gear pins little locker thing. This, for those of you who don't know, is a little bit of a dig at FS Labs, who did something very, very naughty with their A320 for P3D. They'd included some malware in the installer to try and catch someone who had been pirating it and sharing it. But it had the ability to steal everyone's credit card details and everything. It was not okay by any stretch of the imagination, and their reputation took quite the hit from it. Oh, wing views, right, yes, sorry. I don't know why I can't hold in my head what I was talking about 2 or 3 minutes ago. it's not good. I know. I do really like them. I think their ethos is good, Phoenix. They don't take themselves too seriously, yet they've made an amazing aircraft. So I really like their little loading screen messages as well. Thing is, I don't think I've got a single spare key, so Alt 1 takes me here, Alt 2 takes me here, Alt 3 takes me here, Alt 4 is my main captain's view, Alt 5 gives me a good view of the ECAM. I could maybe sacrifice that. Oh, I don't have anything on Alt 6. 7, 8, 9. Oh, we could do an overwing view on Alt 6, couldn't we? Let's do that. Because I normally have a view from the first officer's seat on Alt 6, but I don't think, I don't tend to use them very often. I'm very particular about making accounts that I won't ever use for anything. Old man shouts, but you will use it for something, plus you'll use it for downloading liveries. I think we should have this on the left side as well. Probably, so we've got a lot on the right. This looks good. Yes. Control Alt 6. Geographically, that makes no sense. But anyway, it's done. Oh, we've already got that one. Got an unobstructed view and an engine view. I think that'll do us. I've downloaded the flightsim.to stuff for tomorrow. I'm hyped now. Oh, good. I'm glad you're going to join us. I love this music. Flying the 737 and I still remember how to fly it. Good, I should think so, Captain. The amount of advice you give others about leaving their flaps out and that sort of thing. I imagine you as pretty much the 100% perfect pilot, the model that we should all aspire to. Might recreate EHRD to LARF like I did in 2019 IRL to get into the spirit. Rotterdam to Rome Fiumicino. Nice. Yeah, do it, boss. Do it. Maybe you should, Cadful. Maybe you should. Educational sort of stream. And you could have like at the end, you could have a 10-minute segment every time, Cadful's rants, where you show screenshots of other people's flights and say, this person didn't retract their spoilers. This person didn't put their flaps up. But look at me. I'm perfect. I did everything 100% right. Yeah, I'd watch it. Oh, believe you me, I'd watch it. I'd be there. I'd be glued to the monitor. Careful, can you just zoom in on your overhead panel a little bit? That's it. I have the setup for streaming, I just don't think I have enough to say while streaming is all. Do you know what? When you start off, it's really, really hard. It's still hard sometimes. But when you start off and literally no one is watching and you have to talk to people that aren't there, you have to talk because you know that if someone pops in and you're just silent and staring out the window, they're going to tune out again. That's really, really hard. But once you build up your viewers, even if you've got maybe 6 or 7 people watching who are quite chatty and engaged, then it becomes a lot easier. Although even now, when I do my long hauls, I'm very conscious that after about 2 hours, I do run out of things to say and I just sit there. That's why I don't do too many long hauls. And everyone else runs out of things to say as well. And it's alright if you're doing a bunch of giveaways or that sort of thing, because that sort of keeps the energy up. But I don't know how people who regularly do long hauls find stuff to talk about. Ben's amazing at it. Ben can fly for 8 hours. And he's just as entertaining on hour 6 as he is right at the beginning. And I just can't do it. I just can't do it. Oh, I love a good you left the spoilers out from Catherine the Screeniest chat. Oh, don't we all? Don't we all? Dang, everything is fine. That would be the kind of stream where if I Butterland, everyone would spam the Ufama. It's true. It's true. That's what City Guesser or Scriblio, etc. are for. Yeah, it's true. It's true. But even then, a couple of rounds of City Guesser and I'm absolutely bushed. Yes, I do. I do have this exclamation mark Flightzilla command. Although, to be honest, the state of his exclamation mark Filbert Flies command is making me question whether I should bother. Have I ever seen Dutch P3D Pilot on Twitch? I have. I haven't watched a lot of him, but yes, I have. I think we've raided him a couple of times. Mariscal Sucre, which means Mariscal sugar or sweet Mariscal. I don't know what Mariscal means. Anyone? Does it mean anything? Is it a person? Animal, vegetable, mineral? The Boom word game was cool. Yeah, that was good fun. We'll do that. Maybe we'll do that on the return leg, actually. I could fancy another go at that. I found it stressful, but it's less intense for a long period of time than City Guest was. Ground God is still in Boomer list, and rightly so. Rightly so, Treat We Win. We were talking in the Club Filbert voice chat the other day about how it would be really good if you could record yourself saying "Is Ben Boomer," and he could add it as a sound alert. I really should do a 727 return flight. Those drugs don't fly themselves. Call sign Snowflake 1. You should, boss. Almost starting a descent in Heraclea. Oh, good. You might be able to join us for the return then, boss. Possibly, Treedwin. Yeah, that was discussed. I think that would be such an awesome sound alert on his stream. It would. It was just the funniest thing. I don't really know why, it just was. In your voice, with your accent, yeah. Was just hazing. It was also the fact that you were quite quiet in the voice chat. There wasn't much. You didn't say much, and then all of a sudden, is Ben Boomer. It's just fantastic. Right, we're 20 nautical miles from our top of descent now. Nice short hop, this one. And what I'm gonna do, I think, is look at the mountains and. To be on the safe side, we're not going to descend below 10,000 feet. 14,000, 17,300 are the safe altitudes to the north of the airport. Could even draw some range rings, you know. Could even draw some range rings. Let's do that. Have I not entered the destination data? I thought I did. Did I not add the arrival in? Yeah, I did. Why is it saying enter desk data? What have I missed? Nothing. I haven't missed anything. Thanks, Trudeau. I just totally miscalculated my top descent in the 146. Didn't matter at all when you have a couple of barn doors at the back. No, it's true. They are the most effective brakes on any aircraft, surely. Yeah, that's totally thrown me. I was going to draw some range rings, but now I think I'll just start my descent instead. So yeah, 18,000 initially. We don't want to go below that before QIT VOR. And we're 5 miles out. We may as well start down now. I'm really pogged for this arrival. It's such a beautiful approach. We did it once in the CJ4 on stream. I've done it in the 747. I've done it in the 777, I think, but never in an A320. Who's this? Wessex68, thank you very much for the follow. You're on YouTube, right? I think you subscribe to me on YouTube. I think. Anyway, welcome, Ross. It's one of the default handcrafted ones, Martin. And it's quite good. Not up to the standard of Flight Beam's Quito, which is one of the best sceneries for P3D. But it's pretty pog. Let me show you what the approach is going to look like again. Is this the category? No, is this, yeah, this is Cat 2. We're not worrying about Cat 2. We're going to fly it like we trust MSFS live weather. And if we have to dip below minimums because we were wrong to trust it, then so be it. This is what it looks like. Here's the Condor Cocha VOR. We're basically going to do a left downwind and then a wiggly turny left base to the Sewer VOR. And that's our initial approach, or final approach. So we're going to do these range rings now from the QIT VOR. Seeing as Simon's here, seems only fitting. We're going to do a easy 180. 270. Yeah, it is. Honestly, it's pretty good. We're going to do a 25 nautical mile range ring. And we're going to go to the next page and do the other radials, QIT. 360, or maybe it'll want 000, I'm not sure. Nope, that's fine. And 090. And that'll just remind us of our minimum sector altitudes, minimum safe altitudes, around the airport, which makes us less likely to crash into a mountain. We'll turn our terrain on. And that's it, really. See how everyone else is doing who's flying along with us. Oski Boy is pretty much on final, I think. So here's me, just coming up to Ibarra, which we'll have a look for out the window if I remember. There's Wojtek. And here's Oski Boy, who must be, if not on... Yeah, he is on final, look. Good luck, Oski Boy. And I have a new friend request from Tullius. How was I not already your friend? Of course I'll add you this. Beautiful. Haven't had a Volante for ages. Oh, right, okay. And we'll enjoy our new wing view for a little bit. actually Happy World Africa Day, boss. Wrong continent. Close though. Happy World Africa Day, everyone. Oh, nice screenshots as well, Oski boy. So Ibarra should be behind our left wing. This could be it that we're overflying now, actually. No, this is Cotacachi. Tilius, £3. Thank you very, very much, boss. That's very kind of you.
Small contribution for a better future.
Indeed. Thank you very much, boss. So there you are. We're 20. This is our 25 nautical mile range ring, and you can see that we are in the southwest sector. And we know from our chart that in the southwest sector we want to be no lower than 18,000 feet. £372 1p. Where did the 1p come from? Is that you? And if anyone wants to know what happened, why Tullius just donated so generously to the fund, this is why. This is why. A better future, not just for me, but for all of us.
Excuse me, boss. As Club Filbert Emerald Executive Command, I must discuss my displeasure at looking at Moradin's many screenshots, and then clicking on Sky God's profile to see nothing at all.
That's very reasonable, boss. Very reasonable. And the thing is, I'm kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place when I'm streaming, because I want to focus on entertaining you lot. And if I'm uploading screenshots to Volanta, I can't do it very well. I mean, I'll try. I'll put some on there now to appease you. But yeah, it's tricky. It is tricky. There we are. I've managed it. I made some clips, found the best one, and now I'll make it better by editing some stuff. Thank you very much. It came from you to top Ben by 1 pence. Oh, right.
Quito traffic, this is Avianca 114, has vacated the runway 37.
Right, I think it's probably time to artfully fade out the music and concentrate on our arrival. We'll have more on the return leg though. Okay, so as you can see, we're coming up to QIT. And at QIT we want to be at 18,000 feet, and then we want to descend to 14,200 feet for 19 DME. So we'll set that now. We could just set our approach altitude and trust the aircraft to do it. Sorry, our sort of final approach fix altitude and trust the aircraft to do it. But I feel that in real life you would not put that much faith. Philbert Fly Streamer, big up prediction please. Everybody, I would be very appreciative if you would gamble some of your Philbios on my landing rate. Butter or oof, you've got 6 minutes 14 seconds left to predict, which might be slightly too many too many times, boss, but we'll see. It might be, yeah, it should be okay. But yes, get your votes in now. Get your votes in now. What are the thresholds? Why does OBS make everything so difficult to see? Below 185, 185 to 240, or above 240. and there is not much faith today. It's on, boss. It's on, Caffel. Oof gang, where are we at? You're there. I can see you there. 67% of the bets have been from the Oof gang. You voted for below 185 landing. I have faith. Oh, thank you, M Degree, and I will do my best not to let you down. So you can see we have our constraint showing here, 18,000 feet, and you should be able to see that we have our next constraint showing 14,200 feet, and we want to be at no more than 180 knots by then, so it'll slow us down, but what we might do is activate approach mode. So for this DME arc, maximum 180 knots. And we have a V approach today of 135 knots. It's fairly slow, isn't it? Anyway, there's the transition level. We'll set local pressure, and I'm just going to use the B key to make sure that we are at the altitude that the sim thinks we're at, rather than using the one from thingamajig. I'm going to turn the seatbelt signs on now.
Watch out for poor visibility.
Last station, please repeat message.
Poor visibility on final for runway 36.
Roger, pirate.
Can't see because of the money, but I...
Visibility at flight level, correction, 12,000 feet.
Good luck, boss.
Thank you, boss.
I don't like this. I don't know where it's come from. Does anyone know if this is something to do with toolbar pushback? It's really unpleasant for the passengers and me. Oh, you must fly into Quito. Yeah, Caffel, what is wrong with the aircraft? Hopefully it'll sort itself out. It has. Mariscal Sucre traffic, Galapagos 8373 is 19 DME from Condococha inbound for the ILS runway 36, making our left turn on the DME. Good luck, Waiter. Right, let's go into approach mode.
Thank you, boss. And Avianca 5 Yankee has established ILS Zulu 36.
I don't like it. Turn on our LS. And we're going to go into... oh, we are in approach mode. Oh, it's just having trouble slowing down. Yeah, so it took that DME arc rather too quickly. Let's get a bit more speed brake out. Try and sort this out. Yeah, maybe. For God's sake. We might have to go around, you know. I don't do go-arounds, but we might have to. This has all gone a bit wrong while trying to sort out that mad swaying. Let's get our landing lights on. Nose light to taxi. One-way turn off lights on. And we'll take flaps 1. Try and get our speed down a little bit. You want more drag? I give you more drag. Definitely go around if you're not feeling this. Remember my filled PAs, yes. Toolbar pushback is the reason I voted plus 240, right? Here's the overhead panel, boss.
Quito traffic, Avianca 5
Yeah, I think we're going to be alright.
ILS Zulu 36.
Yeah, we're going to be alright. Nobody panic. It's all going to be fine. It's all going to be fine. Oh really, you had that in the fly-by-wire A320? Did you, with it shaking about like that? I don't think I ever experienced that. So approach mode is armed. So we should intercept both the localizer and the glide slope very shortly. Pity about the Viz. Real pity about the Viz, because it is stunning, this arrival. Can see a little bit through the clouds down below though, so hopefully we'll break through them.
Yankee Pirate, runway visible at 9,000 feet.
Roger, thank you. Love bus A373. Let's keep it coming down. Because obviously it will not intercept the glide slope until it's intercepted the localizer. Now it's done both. And we're going to go flaps 2, gear down. Let's go some great traffic. Galapagos 8373 established on a 10-mile final, runway 36. Fly-by-wire shakes when you have less than 20 FPS. Oh, really? We'll arm the spoilers. We don't need to have the speed brake out now. We are fine. Thank you very, very much, Scott. No negative auto land. We've got 600-foot ceilings, according to the meta. I think Caffel said 9,000 feet barometric. We should be out of the clouds, so it's all going to be fine. And we'll go flaps full, because best to be configured early in these scenarios. And we'll do our landing checklist. Cabin secured for landing, auto thrust speed, go around altitude we have not set. And that is going to be 18,000 ultimately. So we'll set that now.
Quito traffic, Avianca 58, Yankee vacated Alpha 2. Good luck, boss.
Thank you, boss. Go around altitude, 18,000 feet set, ECAM memo landing, no blue, and that's the landing checklist complete. Thank you, Martin, and thank you, Truduwen. We shall have a look. I might even keep it myself and make it my first ever sound alert on the channel, to be honest. I think that's a little hasty saying we'll give it to them.
400.
Boss!
Wolfgang, our time has come. The Sky God claims to be as such, but as you will now witness, he is a sham. The Sky God is in fact, Alexis, a regular human being. He has deceived us all with thoughts of grandeur, and indoctrinated you into his cult, requiring monthly payments. Now he has enticed you to give away your hard-earned monies, so you can see his slammer landings in higher ease on a new PC. Most scandalous of all, he is associated with the Scamzilla. How's that for evidence?
Weak! That's how that is for evidence, boss. That's amazing. That was amazing. Visual.
Above. Think rate.
Oh my god.
Think rate. Glide slow.
And did rather pitch down.
40, 30, 20. Retard. Retard.
I think... Jesus Christ, man! What the hell happened? I disconnected the autopilot. It pitched down massively. And now I can't even keep it straight down the runway. Oh my goodness me! I've lost control of the plane completely. Rudders are having no effect. Yeah. I think maybe to push back. Galapagos 8373, Quito traffic. Clear of runway. And we're just going to cross runway 36 towards the apron. Yeah, let's get rid of toolbar pushback, eh?
Just so you're aware, I did get that on the outside view as well.
The Oof Gang
Say
prophecy
again?
is fulfilled. Save yourselves. The sky god has fallen.
I caught all that on the view from outside.
Oh, good, good. I'm very pleased to hear that. Jesus.
Possible pilot deviation.
Right. Anyway, here we are. Anti lights off. These lights are already. Runway turn off. Lights come off. Strobes can come off. We'll start the APU. Then what we'll do is we'll quit the sim, get rid of toolbar pushback, and have a beautiful flight back to Bogota. Thank you, Hitek47. Thank you very much. Oh, dearie me. Oh well. You win some, you lose some. That happened because you didn't turn on the wing light. I didn't need the wing light on, Caffel. That's only to check for icing. Where did I say I was going to park? Yeah, that's got to be my worst landing ever, I think, for whatever reason. What did I say? Arrival gate 13, roger. Oh, well, at least Kai isn't here. So it's the second one in from the right, which Oski Boy is on. So we'll take a different one. The bird shall be trimmed. What? What? Wish I'd put cash on Eve. We just witnessed the birth of the grass god. Oh dear. The lawnmower of Quito. Taxi light off. That's the most important part of any arrival. What do you mean I said I'd park next to you? I shall park next to you. It's just someone stole my stand, isn't it? Oh good, thanks Alex. We can have a little watch of that while I restart the sim without toolbar pushback installed. No, I honestly don't know if I can blame toolbar pushback, but I do know that I had no rudder control at all on the ground. So, what's that about? Rip my immersion, rip my reputation, rip my viewers. Right, let's get the engines turned off. Did I turn on nose wheel steering? Right, that's it. We don't need power. We don't need power. We're just going to quit the sim. Not simulating deboarding after that, too traumatic. Take a quick screenshot. Oh god, he's here. Why did I say that? Kai, my last words were, thank god Kai isn't here. Or at least Kai isn't here. I think you can use two-bar pushback. It makes that the pushback from Phoenix we weren't. I'm not sure if you can use pre-planned pushback. Well, I did use it for the pushback and it worked. But they have advised not to use it, and I took a little bit of a chance. And now I've taken that chance and this has happened. Whether or not it was down to toolbar pushback, I am going to quit the sim and disable it and restart it and just use the built-in pushback. Because this has never happened without it. Maybe it works but then breaks something. Yeah, could be. Could be. Right, let's get the hell out of here. There's a separate stream clips channel that you can put it in if you really, really want to. Oh, okay, this is your own video. SKYGOD. I won't say anything about it, Patron. The Phoenix does weird stuff upon landing. Thank you, Kai. Support from a most unusual quarter. And it is appreciated, boss. Thank you. No passengers left to deport. There might be bits of passengers that need emptying out before the return, you know? Okie dokie. Right, let me share my screen so that you're not just staring at black. And we'll start add-ons linker. I've never had anything like that in my life. Anyway, Harry, thank you for both the 400 bits and the 100 bits. More the 400 than the 100, not just because of the number. But anyway, quote, lad, we have just witnessed the birth of the grass god on the lawn marrow of Quito. Dearie me. Right, toolbar pushback disabled. Let's go again. I take it that your arrival was alright, Oski boy. You didn't have any madness like that, right? Oh, I did. I forgot about quick launch. No, Tom, we didn't crash. We didn't... Well, I mean, it depends on your definition of crash, I suppose. We had a total loss of control on touchdown. And my rudder pedals didn't work and we ended up in the grass. So it was all quite traumatic, to be honest with you. Minus 335 in the MD82. I'm not even looking at my landing rate. I couldn't cope with it. My favourite part of all that was surely my speech beforehand and then the landing that followed. Yeah, I thought that would probably be right up your street, boss. Yeah, you should be happy with that, Wojtek. Well done, you. Well done, you. Will, sorry, I missed that. Football, he broke his... Yes. Yeah. I don't know how. It could be something to do with toolbar pushback. That's the theory I'm sticking with now. One thing I will say is, as a real world pilot, when you use your feet on the rudders, you expect the plane to yaw left and right. If that doesn't happen on touchdown, the grass is unavoidable. That's my wisdom for today. Why the rudders didn't work, I don't know. But we've got rid of toolbar pushback, and maybe the... oh yeah, I do have to look at the landing rate because of your bloody Philbios, don't I? Yes, you do. It was above the highest threshold. Did it happen to you yesterday? Oh, right. Oh, I'm glad it's not just me. Did you have toolbar pushback enabled, Will? Oh yeah, I was going to play the video, wasn't I? Valanta said, yeah, minus 795. Minus 795 it was. Yeah, I'll play the video. All right, I'll play the bloody video. We've got two videos to watch, actually, haven't we? We've got the clipped one from the stream and we've got the exterior view. Hang on, I just have to download it, I think, to show it full screen. Right, here we are. looked all right initially, and then gosh, that's some good drone work. That's some good drone work. Yeah, and then that's how we came to rest. I think everyone would have been fine, though. I think everyone would have been fine. Oh, does he? It's -7 that's still not your worst landing. Well, this is why I would say that perhaps FPM is not the best measure of how good a landing was. And we have that clip somewhere. The nose needs to be down before you can yaw. Oh, really? Oh, that is a bad issue. That is ridiculous. I just don't know why I've never felt it before.
40.
And we'll watch it from this clip as well.
30, 20, retard.
Look at that concentration. I think... Oh, Jesus Christ, man! What the hell happened? I disconnected the autopilot. It pitched down massively. And now I can't even keep it straight down the runway. Oh, my goodness me! I've lost control of the plane completely. Rudders are having no effect.
40, 30, 20, retard.
See, my nose was down then and the rudders were having an effect. Jesus Christ, man! Okay, I can't listen to myself talking twice. So yeah, there we are. That was the worst arrival of my life. But never mind, we'll fly back to Bogota and it'll all be nice. No thank you, True to Win. No thank you. It does look like some Just Flight Piper ground handling, it's true. I had to stop training because I was laughing. Good, good. Did you have your tiller enabled? No. I've never on the Fenix. I've always just used the default controls, and I've never had a problem with them. As if you, it wasn't clipped, boss. It wasn't clipped. Clip your speech. We can listen to your speech. The plane did have a mind of its own. Not you. Hashtag not user error. Okay, so that's that. That's that. I guess I'll file my next flight plan. My God. Assuming we want to fly back. Do we want to fly back, people? You have to disconnect the tiller. It's to the right, click the bottom. I've never had to do that before. And I didn't... So what, are you saying that you disconnect your tiller on the runway and then reconnect it after you land? Because I've never had to do that before. Oh, when's the grand reveal? Let me just get my flight loaded and then we'll do it. SKBO SEQM. You usually disconnect your tiller after... You disconnect it. You connect it after you've vacated. Okay. Maybe we can have a little go at that then. So do you have a separate tiller axis bound then to use your tiller, or no? You shouldn't have to disconnect it ever, really. I can't make the return flight, but it was a fun flight. We'll keep watching the stream. Okay, no worries, Oscar. Thank you for flying along on that first one. Appreciate it. Right. So this second flight departs, I think, about an hour after we landed. Let me just check my departure time. 18:05 local. And I can't remember which stand was free. Only that Oski Boy pinched. Or which stand did I park at? I think it's probably this one. We'll spawn in there. If there's someone there, I can always slew across. And we will set the time to 17:35. There or thereabouts. So engage tiller when are you talking about the nose wheel steering disconnect button? Because you definitely shouldn't ever need to use that. My tiller is linked to my rudder pedals. There is an option in the FB about the tiller. Okay, I will check that. So when you press the button, watch your rudder pedals. They should not be moving. Press button again and the pedals work. Well, we'll have a look. Right, come on. Let's listen to this. Let's listen to this audio from Treat Me When.
It's been a boomer.
Brilliant. Bit quiet. Let me turn it up.
It's been a boomer.
Thanks for doing that. It's awesome. And I just have to decide whether I want to use it as a sound alert here or if I want to give it to Ben as a welcome home present. Dear. Right, come on then. Once more onto the breach. Or something like that. Probably not that. GLG 8373. No? I may have just pre-filed my original flight plan. Yeah, that was stupid. My flights. It's not quite the same. It's not quite the same, but it brings back that wonderful occasion, which is all we need. We're just going to have to start recording all conversations in the Club Filbert Lounge. Right, good. Pre-file. No, it's good. It's good. Will's a bit just being a bit too picky, boss. What? It keeps bringing up the same flight, even though I'm selecting SEQM to SKBO. What's that about? Let's try once more. Generate flight. What is notulation, Martin? I have no idea what that is. Okay, now we are in business. 8376. Connect. Yeah, flight plan. Fetch from server. File flight plan. Right, and let's have a little look at our EFB settings then, because I've not changed those at all and I've never had this issue before, but it could be that something got changed, possibly as a result of toolbar pushback. Controls, I guess. Pedal disconnect tiller. So you can use this button to isolate the rudders. We don't need to do that. I'm 99% sure we don't need to do that. So is this the button you push every time you taxi? All right. But the issue that wouldn't have changed anything on the arrival, because we obviously wouldn't have wanted our rudders disconnected until we slowed down to a taxi speed, right? Oh, write everything down that's being said. Oh, right. Oh, notulate. Okay, right. Taking the minutes, right? Yes, yeah. No, I don't need it. I can have the pedals and the tiller working together. It's not a problem. That has never been a problem before. Unless, I suppose, you're talking about... You think that my loss of control was due to having the tiller active when landing. It could have been. All right, well, let's try it. Let's see what happens. We'll give it a go. Remind me when I push back to push that button, though, because I will forget. We do need to hire a stenographer. Yeah. You need to disconnect tiller on departure and reconnect after vacating. Someone from the beta team demonstrated this. Really? Really? Okay. Okay. Well, we'll give it a go. So we've got an option now of either using the tiller or using the rudders. So obviously now, well, before pushback, we don't want that button pushed in. After pushback, we will. And then we'll turn it off again after we vacate. Right. Let's go to my flight then. Import the latest flight plan. Change the... bloody units. Bloody units. Hang on. Edit flight. Pounds. I am pretty convinced that when they did this livery, they would have checked that it used pounds, but I'm not 100% sure. Okay, I will at some point. Thanks, Zeb. Right, what I'm going to do is get the boarding started, then I'm going to nip to the toilet, get myself a drink, and return. What's this? It's a raid from Steve! Thank you very, very much, boss. Welcome to all of you. We are today flying a rotation from Bogota to Quito, and the arrival into Quito was the worst landing I've ever done because I had no rudder control after landing at all. So that was exciting. And we're just setting up for the return flight, so good times. How was your stream, Steve? Right, have I done that in pounds now? Yes, and I've just remembered that this plane uses pounds rather than kilograms, so I'm having to redo my flight, which is... It's not the most exciting thing, but anyway. If we now do re-import from SimBrief, that should have worked. Although I'm slightly concerned that it's kept my off blocks time. So we want to go at 10 past. 10 past whatever it is now. So it's 12:40 Zulu. No, 22:40 Zulu. So we want to go at 23:10. So we'll set that as our departure time. Not bad. We had a manic Gatwick, just how we love it. Oh, good. I'm pleased. I can't think of anything worse than trying to control a manic Gatwick, but each to their own. There we are. That's all. No, it's loaded the old one. What is going on? My flights SKBO to SEQM load. Units pounds, which is exactly what I did. Analyze route. Save flight. Generate flight. Why don't you set your cockpit view Alt-4 as your default with Control F10, then you can free up another custom view? What does Control F10 do? This is a new one on me. So my default cockpit view is Alt F4 at the moment. But Control F10 doesn't do anything for me. Has it worked this time? Has it imported the right one? No. I legitimately don't know how to fix this. I've been able to do this before. Load create both flight plans and then load the return leg and save it, generate it, and then it comes up, but for some reason it's not registering. SEQM to SKBO. Let's try once more. I'm sure if I just keep doing the same thing again and again, it'll be fine. I never thought I'd like it. You get used to it eventually. I'm sure you do. I'm sure you do. I think I wouldn't have the patience to control anywhere, to be honest, let alone a busy Gatwick. So when you press Control Spacebar, it goes to your default. Control F10 changes the default. Oh! So if I do Alt F4 and then I do Control F10 and then I look somewhere else, like here, and do Control Spacebar, no, it's still using that. It's still using that. Control F10. No, that doesn't work for me, boss. May I suggest hitting it with a hammer? It's what normally works for me. I'm getting very close, boss. Very, very close. Right, that should have done it. Let's try once more. Re-import from SimBrief. Alleluia. Alleluia. Good. And we want to depart at 11:10. I think we didn't. We don't. We want to depart at 23:10. So actually, it doesn't have hours on here. I think, is it 23:10? Update STD. Good. Mass and balance. Load aircraft. And we'll do it in real time because we all need to decompress a little bit, don't we? I'll have to check my... It's a really good idea, Jonesy. I'll have to check my keybinds, I guess. Maybe that isn't one that's bound for whatever reason. Good. Ooh, Wojtek seems to have changed into something more comfortable. I think that's Wojtek, right? Because Daniel said he was going. Good. Right. Let's get our route set up. So, ATSU AOC menu. Flight in it. A320 with toolbar pushback, living on the edge. You're not half. Not half, especially after what happened to me. But good luck to you, boss. Are we in something more comfortable this time as well? Well, that remains to be seen. Because it wasn't just the rudder issue, it was also the mad banking in the air. So hopefully getting rid of toolbar pushback will have sorted it. So we'll do our diffrips data. We'll check our position monitor. And just check that our GPRS and FMGC1 and MixRS are all showing roughly the same. And they're not only showing roughly the same, they're showing exactly the same. IRS monitor. IRS1 is in nav, that's showing our position with 100 meter accuracy. Fine, good enough for me. Init A page, init request. I knew that was why you were doing it, Wojtek. No, obviously not. Because, you know, these bugs, they can rear their ugly head at any time. As I say, I flew with toolbar pushback yesterday. And as we saw, did a perfect landing into Split. So, you know, as we all did, 3 very good landings into Split. But today, it totally ruined everything for me. Totally ruined my life. Right, GLG 8376. Cost index 30. Cruising altitude is going to be flight level 380. We'll go to our flight plan page now and we'll set up for our departure. And I'm just going to use Navigraph, the app, because I just find it quicker to look on there and make sense of what's going on rather than trying to do it all on the EFB. And I'll show you the charts on the EFB when we do our departure briefing. So we're departing off runway 36 using the Arno 2 Alpha, the Arnoc 2 Alpha departure. Beg your pardon. Arnoc 2 Alpha. We'll insert that. And I wouldn't mind seeing what they're using at Bogota for arrivals again, because I know they were using a mixture. It's been a while since I've timed anyone out, actually. I think we'll just give ourselves a couple of minutes peace. Oh Christ, I didn't mean to do 10 minutes. Mods, I've done it wrong. I just wanted to give him a 2-minute timeout. Can we change it somehow? Careful, can you fix this? Oh, thank you. Can you give him a couple of minutes instead? I want him to learn his lesson. I want him to learn something, not be silenced forever. You know? Oh God. Twitch is hard. This is why you need mods. YouTube's so easy. Right. What was I doing? Bogota arrivals. Deary, deary me. Bogota. Here we are. Arrivals. So the latest arrival was at 6:18 a.m. local. No, 6:27 a.m. local. And that's really just happened because he's still live. He landed on... One 3 left. So we'll go for run 1-3 left and get that all prepped and set up. One day I'll go missing, you will all know the truth. See, this was Absolute Cult tries to silence the opposition. Only for 2 minutes though, boss. That's not a proper cult. That's not a proper cult. Okay, so we're doing the Tolim 3 Echo to 1-3 left. That's what I'd planned for anyway. And we'll do the ILS Zulu, I think, with the Amvez transition. Right, SKBO. Arrival. ILS Zulu. 1-3 left, there it was. The, Tolis 3 Echo. And we're going via Amvez. Insert. So, Radnav. That's all fine. We've got the ILS frequency tuned. We have appropriate local VORs tuned. Init B now. And we'll get the data from our load sheet, which we should have by now, I hope. Yes. So, 0 fuel weight, 129.1. There's several cult members who have gone missing. Make of that what you will. I know where they all are, boss, therefore they're not missing. 31.3 max 0 fuel weight. And a block fuel of 14.2 imperial tons. I can treat Ruwen. I can treat Ruwen if you really, really want to. After the stream, boss. Come in the lounge. I will try and repeat it back to you. Cruise flight level above max flight level. What? What are you talking about? Why can't we cruise at 380? Oh well, we'll see how high we can get. So that's our init B page done. We'll do our performance figures. In fact, no. I'm going to go to the loo. I've been meaning to do that for a while. And I'll sort the bar at the top out when we get back. Give me 5 minutes. I will leave you with some tunes. Bye. Right, where were we? Just a boomer in an accusatory voice. That's not a bad shout. That's not a bad shout. Right. Performance. Let's do it. Good morning, Nick. How are you? I tell you what, you've missed a lot, boss. You've missed a lot. Worst landing ever, and not my fault. So we're taking off from SEQM, runway 36. The runway is dry. We'll use optimal flaps, I think. We can have... Nick! 6 months of tier 1. Thank you very, very much for the resub indeed.
I'm good.
Good, I'm pleased. We'll get the latest weather. It's probably accurate. And we'll calculate. That's it, isn't it? It definitely was. Definitely was, boss. Good, there we go. So, flex of 45, 2, and down 0.3. Down 0.3. Noob. Noob. Josh! Welcome. Thank you for the follow. 2, down 0.3. Transition altitude is 18,000 feet. And our V speeds are 263535. Secondary flight plan. We'll copy the active. And we'll take the waypoint at the end of our SID, which is going to be Arnok. And we should be able to return to SEQM without too much trouble. And we'll set up for the arrival. We'll do the same approach we did before via the RLS Zulu 36 and the QIT VOR. That's what we would expect vectors to if it all goes horribly, horribly wrong. Right. So that is our FMC setup. We'll come up to the FCU, we'll set local pressure, which is 30.30, at least in the sim. We'll set our cruising altitude of 380. It's interesting it says that we can't get up there, but we'll see what happens. And we'll go through the departure. I'll give you a little bit of a brief. The only thing I wish this could do is sync the charts from the separate app. That would be really good, because it is much easier to set up your route in the separate app. So, departure, Arnok 2 Alpha. And we'll get our ground charts ready as well. There we go. So it's a pretty straightforward departure, this one. We're going to climb to 9,000 feet on a heading of 001, which is runway heading. Let me do some drawing for you. Yeah, climb on runway heading up to 9,000 feet. Then we're going to continue to Quebec Mike 021, by which point we need to be at or above 12,500 feet. Then we're going to make a right turn heading 047 up to Arnok. Yeah, where we need to be at or above 17,000 feet. And that's it. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. So that's it really, isn't it? How long have we got till departure? I'm ready. I'm ready to go now. I can always depart a little bit earlier, doesn't matter. Got 96 of our 155 planned passengers. We should probably wait until they all board, actually, shouldn't we? In the meantime, let's have a little look around the airport, shall we? Oh, Wojtek's off. Not one to hang about. Not one to hang about. So yes, this is a default Asobo handcrafted airport. As I said earlier, Flightbeam made an amazing one for P3D, and I really, really hope that they bring it across. No leaving anyone behind, no. It probably would be frowned upon. But yeah, this isn't bad. They've got some parallax in use inside the terminal. Got some detail on the landside areas, you know, we've got car parks full of vehicles. Don't know what this is, some kind of peripheral building. We've even got a control tower which has, again, parallax effect in use. Doesn't look great up close because of different angles. But yeah, not bad. The thing that spoils it a little bit is that they've put the blooming Microsoft Flight Simulator logo on this cargo building, I'd guess, over here. But hey ho, you can't have everything. And as you saw, it is a lovely, lovely arrival. It's a really nice departure as well. So if you get a chance to fly to Quito, use the default. It's worth coming to, and I think you'll have a lovely time. It's not, is it, Josh? Not bad at all. Avianca pays me to be on time. See, that's the difference between a sky god and a pleb, you see, Wojtek. Sky god sets the time, decides when he's leaving, sets up half an hour beforehand. You're a slave to the machine. Could be worse, LAX coffee. Yeah, I know. I don't know why they did that. We've already bought the damn thing, you know. You bought Field Air LAX. Yeah, it's desperation, isn't it, for a decent LAX? A sky god can choose to pay more than Avianca. Very good, boss. Very good. You just spawned in on the most right stand, and that only parking spot is uphill. The elevation. Oh, really? Is it? It just got real. It did. They released EDF and already released Dubai, but not giving them the money for that. No, I don't think I will either, to be honest. Oh, wow, yes, that is quite the slope. That is quite the slope. Yeah, definitely worth avoiding that parking spot, if possible, I would say. Yeah, well, you learn something new every day. Right, let's set up the EFIS. We'll have constraints on here. And on here. And we'll come down to 10 nautical miles for a better view while we depart. So yeah, it's going to be a nice sort of dusky flight. An arrival into Bogota. How's the boarding going? Hurry up. Get the cattle prod out. Places to be. The weather has improved, hasn't it? Yeah, I know. Much nicer. Much nicer. Who are we waiting for? We don't know, do we? Oh well. Just chill here for a little bit, I guess. Jetway's broken. That happens when you go too far away in the drone camera, though. It happens at all airports. One 122.8 boss, Roger boss. The surroundings are absolutely insane there, especially with the sun rising. Massive gap behind the airport. Yeah, I know. I know, and Ben and I flew in here, shared cockpit. It's our first visit in the sim, and we saw, as we were arriving in the A320 Neo, we saw a Cargo Lux 747 departing from here to Luxembourg. I think it was going all the way to, yeah, it was going all the way to Luxembourg. And that is when I decided I had to reinstall P3D. And that is when Ben decided he had to buy P3D. So that we could do that flight. Because it's just such an awesome place to arrive in a heavy. So amazing. When I flew to World Update Stockholm, there was a huge 2-foot bump in the runway, and once I got around that, I crashed into an invisible wall on a taxiway. Marvellous! That is some fine scenery design, isn't it? I haven't had that myself, but I think I probably just haven't landed on the right runway. Set up Volanta. Avianca 55 X-ray Yankee Galapagos 8376. You receiving?
Copy 555.
Roger. Avianca 55 X-ray Yankee. You demanded I turn to Unicom. I thought you had something entertaining to say, but perhaps not. Can you clarify?
Avianca 55 X-ray Yankees, taxiing around the airport, and we disconnected the tiller, and the performance is much better.
Marvellous, thank you. I shall give that a go. And have a lovely takeoff.
You too, boss.
When I flew... Oh, sorry, I've read that already. A Sabo handcrafted quality control on point, yes. Although I think Stockholm was a Gaia scenery, wasn't it? You'd expect better from those than the default Sabo. Should we start the APU? We're refueled, we can get the fuel pumps on. We can turn the seatbelt signs. And I'll change that bar at the top and restart FSU IPC so it works. So, SEQM, SKBO, and we're 8376, and we're cruising at flight level 380. Should have done it for you. Yes, it has. Awesome. So we're just waiting for the final 15 passengers to board and then we'll be underway. Is it not, Harry? I hadn't heard anything from them. Do we have like an estimate for when it'll be ready?
Quito traffic, Avianca 55 X-ray Yankee, lining up runway 36.
I haven't actually, not for a while. You try and avoid Gaia Airport, so how come? Is that because of Florence and the lumpy runway there? Should we go watch Wojtek's takeoff? In fact, let's see if we can get him taking off over our head. That could be quite pog, couldn't it? Is it really just turning out all the lights? Pretty much. Yeah, you want no lights on the overhead, no white lights on the overhead panel. I do have some flows I can send you. Remind me after the stream, and I will do it. I mostly just use checklists. I have some shared cockpit flows that you should be able to piece together to find out what you need to do. You always find them extremely FPS intensive. Mad camera skills here. Oh! There he goes! I can't find him now. There he goes! I think we can put that one down as a as not as much of a success as just sitting by the runway, but something a bit different anyway. Boarding complete. Perfect timing. Right, APU bleed can come on, external power can come off, beacon light can come on, and we'll do our before start checklist. Cockpit prep complete, gear pins and covers removed, signs on an auto, ADS nav, fuel quantity. 14210 pounds. Takeoff data's been set, barrow reference 30.30 set. Windows and doors should be closed. Are they closed? Yes, they are. Beacon we can turn on. I already have, what a legend. Gemroom01, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Mobile phones we're leaving on. Thrust levers, I'm going to check they're definitely idle because we got an error last time, which could also have been because of toolbar pushback. I don't know. And the parking brake is set. Right, let's get our pushback sorted in here. Ground services. Connect tug. We'll remove the GPU and the PCA. And we want to push back nose left. I'll just get an airport chart up quickly because otherwise I'll do it wrong. Mariscal Sucre traffic, Galapagos 8376 pushing back from stand 12 onto taxi lane Charlie to face south. Release the brakes. Engine mode selector to ignition start, and we'll start engine 2. Thrust lever not at idle. It is. I mean, it is. Yeah, so the key to the key Airbus philosophy is dark cockpit. So you'll see when you start up that the fuel pumps are all showing off, because obviously when you fly they need to be on. You'll see that the emergency exit lights are showing off because obviously they need to be on. So yeah, dark is good, basically. I don't bloody know where I'm pushing back to. We'll go in between the two lines. There's no ground markings, can't be helped. Yeah. I don't think Fenix is lying. Check it. It actually is in idle in the sim. It is. This is exactly what I had before. Look, they're both clearly in the idle detent. But, you know, I don't know what to do about it. Again, I thought this was something to do with toolbar pushback, but clearly not. Right, and we'll start engine 1. Alright, switching off batteries. Yeah, never had that before today. We don't have... Why don't we have Cat 3 dual ops? Why can't we do Cat 3 dual? Maybe because it's not installed in this aircraft? I don't know. Let's just clear everything and hope for the best. Right, engine 1's available, so that's 2 good engine starts. Engine mode selector back to normal. APU can come off. APU can come off. We'll turn the taxi light on while we are up here. We'll do a quick flight controls check. And we will press the pedal disconnect button. So that's now only operating the tiller axis, which is good. Company message, we should check our final load sheet. Oh, we haven't got our final load sheet. We've got an older load sheet. Okay, never mind. I'm sure it'll be fine. We are 2 minutes past our scheduled departure time, so we should have a load sheet now, but anyway. We'll set flaps 2. And we'll do our after start checklist. So anti-ice is not required. Ecam status checked. Pitch trim we haven't set. So that should be down 0.3. And again, if we go back to the flight controls page, we can set that exactly. There we are, down 0.3. Rudder trim is set to 0. So we're good to taxi. This is going to be such a lovely departure. I'm going to try and get some screenshots. Where are we going? Mariscal Sucre traffic, Galapagos 8376, taxiing to holding point runway 36 via Charlie, Bravo, Echo and Alpha. Got another company message. It's compliant. With the ON04. So that means we don't have to change anything in terms of weights, I believe. Such is my understanding anyway. As we taxi, we will get ready for the takeoff, so we'll set auto brake to max. We'll arm the ground spoilers and we'll test the takeoff config. Okay, this seems like it was the correct taxiway. That's the cargo apron there. We don't want to go over there. We want to go this way. But yeah, I really, really, really want Flightbeam to do their Quito for MSFS. This is not bad, but it's got no ground markings, which does make it kind of hard to use. It's pretty smooth performance-wise, though. Better than it was at the other end. Just gonna have to add in some thrust to get up this massive hill. Yes, all the way up to 50% N1. Ooh, there's a massive, massive hill there as well. Okay, I can't help wondering if the elevation data has changed since they made this airport. Because I'm sure it didn't used to be like this. Also, we've run out of taxiway. Bravo's supposed to continue all the way down to the runway, and it doesn't. Interesting. Alright, we'll have to spin it around. I take it back. This scenery is not good. It's not good. It does look like when they made it, perhaps this was under construction. But yeah, according to the charts, this goes all the way along as far as Echo. And then you can get onto Alpha. And I always tend to use the outer taxiways, just in case there's inbound traffic vacating, so as not to get in their way. Some shiny asphalt needs some foundations as well, yes. We really need some good New York airports. LJ and JFK are disappointing to say the least. I know. I know. I know. Right, we'll make that our last tune until after departure. Lawnmower boss, go on the grass. Yes, but it goes down. Bravo should go down as far as Echo, and this doesn't. This doesn't even go down as far as Golf. So if you look at the chart, I'm currently turning onto Hotel. So yeah, huge chunks of it are missing. The Newark one just looks just bad. Is that the who did Newark? I can't remember. I have looked at it and considered buying it, but yeah, I came to the same conclusion. No, Bravo continues all the way down to past Golf Foxtrot and Echo, boss. According to chart. According to chart 10.9, it carries all the way down to Echo. You might be looking at out-of-date charts. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. As I say, I'm sure it has been extended since the scenery was made, but still, I want it to be right, and it isn't. Anyway, now we know this. Next time, we'll know. Right, let's do our before takeoff checklist. So flight controls have been checked, flight instruments have been checked, briefings confirmed, flap setting config 2 set, FMA and takeoff data. We have a V1 of 126, V128, VR135, V2135, and a flex temp of 45 degrees. Transponder is not yet set. We'll set that now to TARA. Jesus! Right, so I'm having rudder issues. Oh no, maybe I'm not. Maybe I just looked down for too long and my joystick's broken. I don't know. No, it's very, very hard to control all of a sudden. No, it seems alright now. Don't know what that was about. Yes, you do, Danny, you do. That's what I was looking at. But your charts match the airport, so that's the main thing. Final approach simulations made you. That's the one, yeah. Where do you get your charts from, Danny? Ecam memo, takeoff, no blue. Cabin will assume is secured. We can do below the line because we're nearly at the threshold. Cabin is secured. Engine mode selectors normal. TCAS, TARA, and packs are on, and that's the before takeoff checklist complete. Good. Gosh, it gets dark quickly around these parts, doesn't it? I guess it's... I don't know, someone's going to correct me if I'm wrong here. I guess at higher altitudes the sun sets quicker when you're surrounded by mountains, maybe? No, you'd have thought lower altitudes it would set quicker. But when you're surrounded by mountains it probably sets quicker, right? It's also winter there. Yeah, that's true. That's true. We are nearly there, if by there you mean the runway threshold, Tilius. Right, so runway turnoffs to on, nose light to take off. Landing lights on, strobes on. Mariscal Sucre traffic. Galapagos 8376 line up and take off. Runway 36 on 2 Alpha departure. Let's do this. The city of Hallstatt in Austria gets 15 minutes of sunlight in winter. Really? That's amazing. Okay, so once we're lined up, we want to press that pedal disconnect button again, obviously. And then we should hopefully have better rudder control down the runway. Does make a rolling takeoff impossible though. Why can't I look at the button? Okay, we have rudders. Let's do this! Thing is, we had no control issues at all on takeoff, did we? Thrust set. And flex 45, SRS runway, auto thrust blue. Another long takeoff roll, isn't it? It's the altitude. V1. Rotate. Positive rate. Gear up. Autopilot on early because we have to get screenshots of this because it's just so beautiful. Screenshot, aviate, navigate, communicate. It's the mantra I go by. Hello, V-Pilot! Nice to see you! We are using your scenery! And very nice it is too, of Bogota. Very, very nice it is too. Yeah, I really, really like it. I saw that you had a version. I saw that Double T Studios had a version. They both looked good. I wasn't sure which one to go for, but I thought he's a nice bloke. I'll buy his version. So I did, and I'm pleased I did. Nine out of 10, 10 out of 10 when you add VDGS. Yeah. And custom jetways Voiter. But no, it's really nice. It is really nice. Right, flaps up. We're above 10,000 feet already. So we can turn the landing lights off and retract them. We can turn the nose light off. We can turn the runway turn off lights off. And as long as the plane doesn't go crazy again, we can turn the seatbelt sign off. Let's think positive. And we can disarm the ground spoilers off. And how stunning is this departure? Too much light in the cabin, spoiling my view. We'll go outside. Oh, I know. It is probably... I think this is the most spectacular approach in the sim. I think. There are lots of mountainous approaches in Europe where you like Innsbruck, like... What was that place we flew to in the south of France? The skiing airport. I can't remember. But none of them allow you to fly over such a vast mountain range as the Quito approach does. I just love it. Big Papa Sims, welcome! Thank you very much for the follow. You can turn off that cabin lighting, by the way, in the FB. Yeah, but immersion, innit? I guess we should have dimmed it for takeoff. Do you know, I've never done it. Let's have a go. Let's have a go. Where is it? Is it under settings or... Oh, Para is pretty damn spectacular. That's true. That is true. Cabin lights. Oh, that's more like it. And of course they would be dimming the cabin lights for departure anyway. Look! Look how stunning it is. Santiago de Chile via Umca arrivals. Yeah, that's true. That is also a good one. And I haven't done that for ages. Yeah, we were talking about doing a bit more South American flying, weren't we? I am now immersed. Good. So V-Pilot, how come you're only selling through Marketplace these days? I'm curious about that. If you're still. This is just stunning. Just stunning. Pirates probably, yeah, maybe. You could still see the airport look out over there. Right, let's get those Latin tunes back on. I was enjoying those. Let's do our after takeoff climb checklist. So landing gears up, flaps are retracted, packs are on, barrow reference. This is below the line. We'll set standard now because we are climbing above the transition altitude to a flight level. So standard once, twice, and yeah, we have to set this manually, don't we? 1013. Installing the 8 gigabytes worth of scenery for tomorrow. Awesome. I'm glad you're going to join us. It is a really nice flight. There's one boring bit in the middle, but the rest of it is pog. I'm going to dim some of these lights because it's just a bit too bright, isn't it? Too glaring. So yeah, below the line, barrow ref standard set. Obs. I think this is the first time I've flown this plane in the dark, actually. Tomorrow is the monthly Club Filbert Silver and Sapphire group flight / live stream. So it's when all of the people who are tier 2 subscribers or above on here and Club Filbert Silver or Gold members over on YouTube get to join me for a small private group flight. And we're flying over Italy for 5 hours tomorrow. So we're taking off from Naples, we're flying through the foothills of the Alps down to Venice, and then we're heading southwest across the country via Bologna, Florence, Siena, a couple of other pretty towns, out over the coast to Corsica, where we're ending up on in Bastia Poretta. Could someone stream the live stream in the Club Filbert Silver Voice Lounge tomorrow? I'm sure someone will be able to. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Yeah, it's not a bad idea, Martin, actually, yeah. I'll see how my performance is doing. Should be fine, I think. But maybe someone else can. There's usually other people streaming. Because I think perhaps streaming to 2 platforms at once would be a bit much, but I'm sure someone else will stream. I think we'd better turn the lights back on for the punters now. Pretty good, the cabin lighting, isn't it? So yeah, if you'd like to know more about joining Club Filbert, here's a little bit of information for you, and there's more in the video description below. Not in the video description, this is not YouTube. There's more in the panels, the about panels below. That's going to be a negative Moradin, I'm afraid. Sorry, Chris. Who needs random failures when you can just lose rudder control at any moment? It's just as exciting. The rudder control was not a random failure, no. It was exciting, now we're hooked and want more. Yeah, just going to remind everyone that this is hashtag not a democracy. Actually, did you check to see if the lack of Cat 3 is an equivalent? No, I didn't actually. I'm just not that interested in failures. To the extent that I don't even know where you set them. Is it on the MCDU? Yeah, I feel like people should get something in return for supporting me, you know. It is a theocracy. It is hashtag definitely not a cult. It's probably an MELable item. It probably is. Let's just press a recall and check it's still there. No, it's not still there. So it's fixed itself. But yeah, I genuinely don't know how you set failures, because as I say, I'm just not there. Oh, there it is, maintenance failures. We have no failures. We have no failures. Yeah, that's a pretty good definition, I'd say, of what Club Filbert is.
Can confirm, is a cult.
Thank you for the 50 bits, Ross. Appreciate it. Cat 3 failure is because of tug locking out the gear. I don't think so. I think it was before we connected the tug. Could have been though. I couldn't be certain. Couldn't be certain. You had the same message after Tug Connected went away when he did. Oh, okay. Well, maybe it was then. Maybe it was. I don't really get why having the Tug Connected would fail the make it think it couldn't do a Cat 3 though. Don't know. Still a lot to learn about this here plane. Ugh, my eyes. Let's get rid of this EFB. Now we need more different Club Filbert badges. On YouTube we have more colours. On Twitch we're stuck on orange. Are you? I thought I'd done that. Viewer rewards, emotes. I've definitely uploaded them all. Haven't I? Settings, affiliate, subscriber badges. Oh yes, it's because I'm only allowed to upload the base badge, which is green, and the 2-month badge, which is... Oh no, hang on, no, I should be able to do this. 3-month. Yeah, I can do it. I'm being stupid. Let's see. Can't remember where I've saved them, but I will look into it, boss. You have my word. Yeah, I created 2. Yeah, I've got to actually create them in the 3 different sizes, but I will do that. Don't worry. I think when I first started out, I just wasn't allowed as many options as I am now because I didn't have any subscribers, but yeah. Test? What's the test, boss? But you get your little stars depending on your tier here. You don't get that in YouTube. So you should have, 2 stars, I think. Yeah, you've got 2 stars next to your badge. That's nice. And then if you want an extra star, then you can upgrade to Emerald. How did you change your badge? I didn't know you could do that. In the summer, boss, Roger. No rush, boss. Yes, so I'm just gonna say this. We haven't talked about this on this flight yet, but I'm saving up for a new PC to reduce the stutters. It's all for you, really. I won't get any pleasure out of it whatsoever. You will, because you'll have much smoother streams. And if you'd like to donate to that, then you just need to go to bit.ly/FilbertFlies. We're trying to get to £2,000 in 5 months. Will we do it? Who knows? Will you be forced to watch slow stuttery streams forever? Possibly. But you know, it's in your hands, dear viewers. It's in your hands. And if you don't want to donate to that, just clicking the follow button would be very much appreciated. You think you're starting to see the cult influences here? So yeah, we've had a couple of very generous donations already today. We're on £372.01p. And it's not that far to go, really, in the grand scheme of things. So we could, for all we know, one of the 45 odd people watching could be a millionaire. And they could at any moment donate 15, 16, 1,727.99p. Could happen, you know? That's what makes Twitch streaming so exciting. Maybe overhead bin. Who knows? I mean, I voted for more streams for the PMDG, which runs smoothly. So the question is, who voted for more Fenix, and why haven't you donated yet? fair question. It's a fair question. But the onus can't all fall on the Club Filbert Golden Emerald members, boss. It's not a cult, and I'm saying this of my own free will, and definitely not under duress. Good. Glad you've reached that understanding all by yourself. And it took you a little while, but well done. Look at that sunset. I think the trick with MSFS is not to fly too often at sunrise and sunset. Because then when you do, you're like, ooh, it's a really, really nice, beautiful sunset. Rather than thinking, why is it like this every day when most sunsets are just great? Works for me anyway. Oh, stop it, you. You know you only have to say that once a week. On Allegiance Day. Yes, there is an exclamation mark Sky God emoji. Sorry, exclamation mark Sky God command. I don't know. I don't think you can include. I don't think you can include emotes because Stream Elements doesn't recognise them. Sadly. So we've reached our cruising altitude, and again because it's a short flight on the way back. Top of descent is not too far off, 160 odd nautical miles, so let's set up for the arrival. We've already put in our star and our approach. So all we need to do is the perf approach page. And we'll get the latest meta from the EFB. Always forget we can do it on the EFB. Under subsection 1.2a-1.21.03 of the Filbert Flies Code of Conduct, ye who speaks of cult Filbert as a cut of Club Filbert, Freudian slip. Ye who speaks of Club Filbert as a cult is hereby banished from Twitch and YouTube lands. My flight. Arrival meta. 040 at 04. That's satisfying, isn't it? Transition level will be flight level 180. We've got a temperature of 12, QNH of 1026. Can we put it in as a QNH? Yes. Temperature of 12. And our minimums. Let's have a look at the chart, shall we? Have to give it sub to Stream Elements for it to use custom emotes. Ah, okay, that's how it works. Yeah, that. But even then, I can't see how you'd. How would you make it do it in a command? I don't know. Right, approach. ILS Zulu 13 left. Is that what I said we were doing? Does anyone remember? Yes, it was. Well done, me. Hashtag not a boomer. And our arrival is going to be the Tolim 3 Echo, so we'll get that up as well while we're here. Interesting, I've got all the 3 Echoes on one chart. So there we are. For Tolim, we need to be at or above flight level 190. We're going to come in like this, and we're going to do basically a DME arc, really, to all intents and purposes. and we're going to end up at NOR 05, and then we're going to fly heading 204 to the initial approach fix, which is Amves, 215 knots. So let's move over to our approach chart. Where's Amves? Ah, there it is. Yep, and then we're going to turn heading 133 while descending from the Bogota VOR at 12,000 feet. Quite a steep descent from the looks of it, 10,800 feet, and then down to 10,000 feet, which is our glide slope intercept altitude. But the reason we came over here in the first place is to get the minimum. So for Cat C and D aircraft, which we are, they're going to be 8576 barometric. We'll double check the clouds. Broken at 3,000, so yeah, that's fine. Fine for a Cat 1, 8576 baro. And this is where I really appreciate not having to scroll the knob like you do on the Boeings. And we will use auto brake low. We know it's a long runway. We'll use auto brake low, idle reverse. If it gets to that point, if we don't end up back on the grass. My question is, why is the Sky God emote blonde, and why haven't you dyed your hair yet? It's not blonde, it's white. It's got white hair, boss. White hair and white beard. Why haven't you dyed it? I'm not dyeing my hair white to match my Sky God avatar. Yeah, because that would be that would impinge on your hard-won freedoms, Nick. ILS, not Sky God approved. So, because God is all, or the Judeo-Christian God is always portrayed as having white hair, right? My actual Filbert doesn't have white hair, but the sort of the Sky God alter ego is older, you know? Hey, we had a tea party and everything. You did. You don't want to sacrifice those hard-won freedoms. However, that does beg the question whether or not you belong in Club Filbert, boss. Time will give you white hair. Yes, exactly. Although my dad's hair's still not white. It's sort of salt and pepper. Of course you can transform you. Exactly. Exactly. Sky God sends you thunder for doing ILS. I am the Sky God. There will be no thunder. We're doing an ILS. God has a dance. Did not think that one through. No, I'm not getting a sugar daddy, boss. Ben is going to get a sugar daddy. Because I'm a bit old for one, you see. Too old to have one and too young to be one. But Ben's going to get one, and he is going to share this guy's money with both of us so we can both give up work and fly planes all the time. That's the sugar daddy man. The Upper Universe God is here. Dylan. People have been hurt this way before. People have been hurt this way before. Because, yeah, Ted Deacon, jolly good chap, very good pilot, not the Sky God. There is no Sky God but I. And people who say otherwise sometimes fall into unfortunate circumstances. I'm too young to be a sugar daddy, Will, and also it would totally defeat the point. The whole point of Ben getting a sugar daddy is so that I don't have to work anymore. Me being that sugar daddy would not achieve that. Yeah, so I guess what I'm saying here is that the alternative to contributing to the new PC fund is that you will find Ben a sugar daddy who has, very limited expectations, but will give him enough money that we can both retire. Either or's fine. A sugar bench. Anyway, I'm going to remind everyone, including myself, that this is a family-friendly channel. I think so. The issue is, of course, that Amy just hasn't been marketing him hard enough, which is why we're not already retired. Oh, bad luck, boss. What's FNO, boss? Forgive my ignorance. What's this, Dylan? Ooh. Rafale French Navy pilots, chill out 9. Go on. Go on then.
I see trees.
I can't play the music, but we could watch the video. Oh, Friday Night Ops American thing. Oh, right. Oh, you're up to 4 AM flying in that, were you? Was it fun, though? Was it worth it? I'm impressed you're even up in time for the stream, boss. Actually, weren't you? Yeah, I'm impressed. Right, when does the flying start? Or maybe we should have the audio, you know. It's not the same without the audio, is it? Hang on. I just won't put this flight on YouTube and then I won't get in trouble.
Pretty.
I know nothing about carrier ops. What's that thing that they're locking the nose wheel into? Is it like... Does it accelerate it off the deck? Is that how it works? You are very predictable. Good afternoon, Mag the Duck. Welcome. How are you? US Navy pilots are scared of landing on the French carrier. I can see why. It's too short, boss. Should have built a bigger one. It's a catapult, right? Yes, that's the word I was looking for. I thought that's what it was. Yes, we're just watching some Rafale footage, and we will shortly... Real life tiling in the clouds, yeah. If you saw that in the sim, you'd think, oh, they need to sort out this weather engine, wouldn't you? Yeah, we're just watching some Rafale carrier ops. I'm just going to keep an eye on my flight in the background. Yeah, we've got 80 miles till top of December. Good for that. How are you, Mag? Which star in approach? The Tolim 3 Echo and the ILS Zulu 13 left. This is points, you're right. No, they're Rafales, right? I think that's what they're called anyway. Hey! 6 months! Oh, bless you. 6 months of cracking content. Thank you, Mac the Duck.
6 months of cracking content.
Much appreciated. 6 months of tier 1. Bless you. That's very, very kind of you. No worries, darling. Oh, look at that. This is why I need to do some sort of instrument rating, right? I can see what they were going for with this edit. I don't like it. Keep it smooth. You should have said quacking content. Yes, you should. You've got two accounts of you. Mag the Duck and Mac the Duck. It would be a hell of a coincidence if you were not the same person. This is your flight sim, right? Okay. I see what you did there. It's clever. Ooh, what's that? What's that? What are these propeller planes? I know nothing of military stuff. It's like some kind of World War II era thing. I assume it is. Real life frozen pop, yeah. Corsairs, right, nice. Oh, right. That is a sight, isn't it? Is this from the Paris Air Show, Dylan, this latest bit? Yeah, all the things that we thought were bugs are actually just accurate portrayals of real life. Not Corsairs, Sea Fury, okay. No, pretty plain. Pretty plain's a pretty plain to me. They do have USN markings, it's true. One of you must be wrong. But it doesn't matter, it's a pretty plane. Oh, it hasn't happened since 2019, right? It's sad. I went once. I won tickets to go to the Paris Air Show once. From a... would have been FS 2004, I think. FS 2004 add-on for the Eurofighter Typhoon. And it was the year that they first showed it off. Yeah, world of tanks.
Don't ignore it, or it'll leak.
Right, come on, team. We should probably get on with preparing for our arrival, I think. If you want to see more, join the French Navy or Air Force, both. I don't know. Bits of metallicized plastic. Oh, okay. You must feel so free and stressed at the same time in a firefight. Yeah. I went to high school in northern Japan on a military base. After winning a band tryout, I was taken to Okinawa for a week. Right. So we're 20 miles from our top of descent. What have we done? What have we not done? We've done everything, I think, haven't we? I think we've done everything. We have not, now Dylan's here, I regret this, we have not changed the range on the first officer's side to 320. It's probably a bit late for that. We should probably wind it back. You're at work, so you have to go get old bad luck, generic pilot one. Have a nice landing, boss. Thank you very much, boss. See you on the next one, I hope. After the crazy band week, they thought it was a good idea to let all the kids leave on the same plane. Okay. Okay, right. How old were you at the time? Also, why are we on a KC-135? This is not a plane that usually transports kids. Maybe it was the pilot ejecting his coke blast. Rim. 15 or 16, right. So when we all got on that plane and the wheels left the tarmac, someone started throwing pillows. It took no time for that to escalate. You're all military brats, right. In the Japanese military? Or parents in the Japanese military? I just have visions of the captain leaning through the cockpit door and saying, "Pack it in, you lot." American Air Force stationed in Japan. Right, right. Come on then, let's get going down. Still don't know why the plane said that it was higher this cruising altitude of 380 was too high when it's flown it quite happily. Oh, we should set a lower altitude. That's how it works. Jesus Christ. Too much flying lately. Too much flying. Need some time off. Japan doesn't have a military boss, it has a defense force. What's the difference? Totally outnumbered. Awesome. So we'll just wind it down to 10,000 feet and let the VNAV do its thing, I think. Japan's constitution has specific limitations imposed on what the defense force can and can't do, a legacy of the Second World War. Right. Do they not have planes, though? They must have planes, right? The most comfortable lose in the entire industry. Excuse me. Too tired. They're not allowed any offensive capabilities. So how can you have defensive capabilities which could not also be used offensively? Aircraft carriers are specific, right? And is this forever, or is this sort of time limited? I do really want the night lighting from the alpha build of MSFS back. It was so much nicer. Didn't have these sepia splodges. Actual lights. If the constitution is changed, then the policy would change. Bit of a political hot potato over the last few years. Right. Until they changed their constitution. So this was something they imposed upon themselves, was it? Up for debate these days, especially with the modern political landscape. Yes. It is very interesting. Something I knew nothing about. Yes, do vote in the prediction if you're feeling lucky. Gamble some points. Why the hell not? Below 185, 185 to 240, 241. I know where I'd vote, but I won't say. The US made them put it in, right. General MacArthur, right. Not scheduled currently, but for Eindhoven. But for ad hoc charters, we may pay Eindhoven a visit, perhaps for transporting PSV to their Champions League matches if they manage to survive the qualification round. PSV is... It's a football team. See, I mean, obviously it's a football team. What does it stand for? The aircraft carriers or destroyers make totally defensive. Yeah, but what does the PSV stand for? Something in Dutch that means football team. Probably, I guess. Amazing, isn't it, that we are intercepting the glide at 17,000 feet. Oh no, we're not. We're going down to 10,000 feet. I'm talking rubbish, but even so, 10,000 feet. Amazing. Philips Sport Vereniging. Roger. Philips Sport Vereniging. Definitely nailed that. Thank you, boss. Is it sponsored by Philips, as in the electronics manufacturer? Is that what the Philips is from? It's ever so dark, isn't it? I did not anticipate it being winter. Made by Philips. Okay, Philips is from your hometown. Nice. Quite the claim to fame, boss. Thank you for the beard trimmer. Beard trimmer. Clippers, yeah. It is PSV. It's PSV, but you speak it out as PSV. Okay, Roger. More faith to a medium landing rate. Okay. Oh yes, 185 to 240 is most popular. Oh. Are your points? Pretty much like Bayer Leverkusen was created by Bayer for their workers. Right, interesting. Very interesting. Keeping my Philippines today. Roger, Jenny. Wojtek is on a on his left base, basically. That's better. Bogota traffic. Galapagos 8376 is inbound for the ILS one-way 13 left by the Tolim 3 Echo arrival. Currently inbound Irupu. Well, if you want your EJ to show up at your airport, you just have to have a professional sports team that plays internationally, or another reason for an ad hoc charter. It's good that you can be so flexible. Oh, you're joking. In Dutch, people that doesn't support PSV call it PSV, like to joke around a bit. Okay, Roger, boss. That don't support PSV, Roger. Couldn't hear you, boss, on 122.8. Yes, I'm on 122.8, boss. Must be the mountains. Must be the mountains. I'm also still about 40 miles. It wasn't so much aimed at you, Wojtek, just more the other aircraft that might be on the approach or on the arrival or a departure nearby. Welcome back, Linus. How was your secret engagement? I don't know what it was. Probably wasn't secret. Oh, at the gym! Blimey, rather you than me. All this South American flying got me ready for my own. Heading down to Rio to see if Gol will let me fly one of their 73s. I'm sure they will. You can be very persuasive, Jen. Gym on any day that ends with Y, boss, Opus. God, it's late, isn't it? Later than I thought. You've got some Endeavour flying suits. Say, nice, nice. When we introduce the metric week, you'll be regretting that Jim Day name comment. Is this going to be a condition of rejoining the European Union, do you think? Daytime views are stunning, I'm sure, boss, but my immersion won't allow me to see them, unfortunately. We saw them on the way out. Never knew I don't care too much about football. Right, we are passing the transition level. We'll set local pressure. I don't know why we're using inches of mercury, but we are, because the plane wants to be in freedom units, so we'll let it be in freedom units. Just realign our standby HSI. Oh, it is aligned, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Yeah, 1020 set down there, 30.12 up there, lovely, lovely, lovely. And we're slowing down to 250 knots. So, let us get the seatbelts back on. And I guess we should dim the cabin lights for landing. Now I know that that's a thing you can do. Oh, it's not there, is it? It's in the Fenix app. Maybe terrain radar is a good idea, just saying it for CAFL. Maybe it is, boss. Maybe it is. Don't be like CAFL though, my god. One CAFL's enough. So if we wanted to, we could probably do a cheeky direct rather than flying this whole thing. If there's no one else about, I'm pretty sure that's what they would do. Yeah, let's do that. He is so cute with his baby. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Oh no, we can't really do that. It doesn't make any sense at all. Ignore me. I forgot which way we were landing. I thought we were landing from the south to the north, but we are not. As for a distraction. Yeah, you turned it into something horrible. I can't remember what it was. What you had a temporary profile pic, and I was like, no, boss. Bring back Baby Yoda. Probably take the corner off a bit. We could do. But not yet. Not yet. Oh, maybe we could. Maybe we could go to Amvez. Should we do it? I thought this was our final approach course when I just looked at it. I don't know. Yeah, let's go direct to Amvez. Bogota traffic, Galapagos 8376, radio check. Nothing. No, we'll just make some blind calls. Bogota traffic, Galapagos 8376, proceeding direct Amvez for the ILS 13 left. I do not want you to accelerate though, plane. Please, thank you. Nah, nah. So what it doesn't do is recognise that the speed constraint that we had is applicable to all following waypoints unless told otherwise, right? It was from Rainbow Six Siege, that's right. Yeah, I tried, but Baby Yoda's sticking with me forever, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, it's nice. It's so concerning when you call for a radio check and get naught but silence back. It is, I know. Welcome back, M Degree. Nice to see you again. Good timing. We're just turning for a long final. We've activated approach mode. We'll get our landing lights on now, I think, because, you know, we're starting the approach at 10,000 feet. Nose light can go to taxi. We'll turn the runway turn-off lights on. Could be that Wojtek's disconnected or something. Wojtek? No, nothing. Possibly still a bit too far out. You're online. 122.8 confirmed. Yeah, it's I think it's just distance. I'm still 40 miles out. I can't remember what the audio effect. Yeah, I'm still 40 miles out. Let's speed up to 210. Let's speed up beyond 210. Let's speed up to 230 for that. Otherwise, it's going to be a very long final. And we'll get some ground charts ready as well, I guess. "25 miles sounds about right." Yeah, it sounds about right. I don't know, what is the significance of your name and degree? Why wouldn't he have kept it? Actually, I'd forgotten that. On YouTube. You made me check, Paul, but I definitely have. Right, so we're going to be landing. We're going to be landing down here, and the stand we're looking for is 60. Yeah, which is along here. So yeah, it'll be somewhere down here. So a fairly short taxi in. Xbox auto-generated it many years ago. Okay. So we want to be at 215 knots by the next waypoint, so we will give the aircraft back control of the speed. And it'll slow us down to green dot speed because we are in approach mode. Do you really hate YouTube for streaming? No. I don't know. We want to be at 185 knots at the VOR. So we'll get some flaps out in a moment. Landing system can come on. Because we're on an intercept course, we can arm approach mode. I think I've come round to preferring Twitch actually, but YouTube does have its benefits. Get a different kind of weirdo on Twitch. Yeah. Oh look, runways. We like runways. Bogota traffic, Galapagos 8376 on a 20 mile final, runway 13 left. Internet source abrasion. Thanks, boss. Crazy long final to be doing at a maximum of 185 knots, isn't it? I have to refresh YouTube live streams all the time because they break all the time. I have to do more refreshing on Twitch than on YouTube when I'm watching live streams. Yeah, I think the interface is better. It's Amazon, isn't it? Moderately more evil. Okay then, we do flaps 1. Don't get me started on YouTube chat moderations. I wouldn't know anything about that, boss. And we do flaps 2 because we want to be at a minimum of 185. Sorry, maximum of 185. Localizer captured, glide slope captured. Yeah, that to me has only ever happened on Twitch, the audio desyncing as well. Yeah. There's our go-around course. So we're in localizer and glide slope established, so we can set our go-around or missed approach altitude, which will be 14,000 feet. And we're going to the Zipaquira VOR, basically flying down a valley up to 14,000 feet. We'll do our approach checklist, which we probably could have done a little earlier, but anyway, we didn't. Briefing has been confirmed. I've talked to you about it a bit, haven't I? ECAM status checked, seatbelts on, baro ref 30.12 set, MDA set 8576 feet. Engine mode selector is normal. Nice and firm, please, boss, on the tapes regardless. You still have faith in me? Why? Why do you still have so much faith in me? I agree. I mean, I'm touched. But this is madness below 185. Hello, Captain Chris. Welcome. Good timing. We are just on final into Bogota. My last approach to Bogota at night was not good. Didn't help the weather was abysmal. At least we've got good visibility. Make Rohit proud. I mean, to be honest, I just want to stay on the runway this time. Stretch goals can go hang. We'll put some gear down. It's always nice to have wheels to land on, isn't it? It's a little bit early, but it's a flaps 2 gear down thing, and I don't want to forget. No one's using their reading lights this time. It's actually pitch black. That's weird. After departure, we still had reading lights. Always have faith. I will be rewarded when this landing is muttered. Yes. 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 If it doesn't go well, I'll have a clip for you, boss. Thank you, Martin. Much appreciated. Do we need to brace for the impact, boss? Well, I wouldn't like to sway the vote, so I can't answer that, Kai. Flaps 3. Flaps 4. You have got more faith than I do, it's true. Oh, careful. Wojtek, that's a lovely shot. Right, we'll arm the ground spoilers and we'll do the landing checklist. Get that blooming armrest out of the way as well. So cabin is secure, auto thrust is speed, go around altitude, we have set 14,000 feet set, ECAM memo, landing no blue. Landing checklist complete. I'm going to fly Luxor to Paris, but it's saying it is 15 degrees in Luxor instead of 40. Wow. Is this in MSFS or X-Plane? You're not flying MSFS, are you, boss? MSFG? Surely. No! Kai? But MSFS is game, not proper sim. Bogota traffic, Galapagos 8376, short final, 13 left. let's do some hand flying. Let's disconnect the autopilot nice and early, so that if there are problems, we can rectify them. Good. No pitch down this time like we had last time. No, it didn't disconnect properly. Weird. But anyway, still no problems. Did I engage autopilot 2 or something instead?
100 above. Minimum.
Continue!
$100. 50, 40, 30, 20, retard. 5. Retard.
Welcome one and all to Bogota. I have rudder control. It's a little oversensitive, but I think we're going to stay on the runway. Not having to circle around to line up makes the approach much easier, yeah. Oh, did you fly that whole thing, Jenny? Oh, now I have to click this bloody button, don't I? I don't like this. I want to go back to just how it was. Very squirrely, yeah, it is. All kinds of wiggly there, yeah. Don't know why. Now I can't move. Oh, because my bloody thrust reversers don't disengage. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. Now they have. I know, but it's the plane! Right, we'll disarm the speed brake, retract the flaps. Landing lights can come off, we'll leave the runway turn off lights on for now. We'll start the APU, we'll turn off the strobe. We'll work out where the hell we're going. Bogota traffic, Galapagos 8376, clear of runway 13 left. So we should be kind of roughly where we want to be, I think. Don't know if we want to go left or right. 60 is there, so it's just after the end of the main terminal bit. Yeah, we want to go right, I think. This right? Next right? This right, I think. It wasn't choppy on my end, no, it's the stream. And yes, if we don't like the choppiness, there is a solution, which is to donate to the new PC fund. And then we will have smooth streams from here to Timbuktu. It's your fault, that's the Board of Governors. This is true. This is true. I'm going to have to redo my controls, I think. So there are two options.
Too much time between plugs, boss.
Thank you, Keith. I appreciate it. Thought I'd paid for no ads with Cuff. Negative, boss. You've paid for more Filbert Flies ads, but no external ads, which is good. Even the night lighting's not bad at this airport, you know? It's not bad. Quite impressed. I would be. I'm myself saving up for a new motherboard at CP. Fair enough, boss. There's never any pressure, of course, to donate. Never any pressure at all. As smooth as that transition, yes. $56, $55. Hey? Oh no! I'm very confused. Stand number's going the wrong way. Where the hell is 60? So we landed here. We want to be at this end of the terminal, right? Yeah, must be along here. Why would you name your stands in a weird order?
3 stands further, boss.
Thank you, boss. No pressure until you're a missing Club Filbert member.
Traffic.
Traffic. It's a timely reminder to turn our transponder to standby, I guess. Ah, here we are, 59. Weather radar's off. Taxi light and runway turn-off lights can come off as long as we can see. If we can't see, we might have to turn them off. On again. Yeah, it's a bit dark down here, isn't it? Here we go. Yeah, light enough. Climb. Bravo throttle, yes. Your reverses are a bit weird too. What's going on here? Some wiggling about going on. Oh, is that Voite? Yeah, I only put it barely into idle reverse, since more than that runs the risk of them bouncing up into normal thrust and then back again. So I think it's an issue with the Bravo, maybe. Yeah, this is how V1 Simulations has his, and it was him who helped me out with my settings. And usually they work as long as you take them out of reverse and give them a bit of a wiggle. But mine are not, for some reason. Right, APU is available. We'll put the APU bleed on. We'll kill the engines. And we'll get some deboarding going on, I guess. Seatbelts can come off. And once we're below 10%, we can turn the beacon light off as well. There it is, 10%. Deboard. We'll go to the ground services and sort out some stairs and whatnot. Mine are, reverses I mean, wiggle and they're good. Yeah, mine were at the beginning, but not now. Ah, never mind. Ground services. Yes, it is, Captain Chris. Yes, it's from V-Pilot. It's available in the MSFS marketplace. Forward stairs, aft stairs. And I think we're pretty much done. So welcome back to Bogota, and I'm ever so sorry that the outbound flight ended fairly badly. Why have I got a bloody light on? I don't think Will's here is fine. Yeah, that's better. Your slew caused the resolution invite. Oh, did it? Oh, had you taken my stand and you were getting out the way for me, boss? That's very nice of you to say. Oh yes, cabin lights. Yes, good idea. Good idea. Could be a claim there, couldn't there? Some settings. Cabin lights. That's better. Beautiful. Now all we need is buses, VDGS, and actual passengers moving around, i.e. GSX. I don't think he's here anymore. I don't think. I think it's fine. I think we got away with it. Good. Well, I hope you enjoyed that. Let's check the landing rate, shall we? M degree, you are right to have faith, boss. You are right to have faith. -85. And if anyone dares to say that's a little bit low, boss, auto spoilers, blah, 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 blah. Well, feel free, to be honest. I've said it myself enough. But I'm happy. I would have, but no, I was on the other side of the terminal. Oh, right, okay. Good. Right, well, I need to eat because I'm bloody hungry. So let's just have a quick look at what has happened today. Roger Boss, minus 85, Treat, we went minus 85. Proper Sky God stuff. It's a little bit low, Boss, auto spile as well. That is a smooth landing. That is a smooth landing. So you must have done well as the only one MDV. How many points did you get out of that? Thank you, Jenny. Blessed with the Volanta random number generator. Yes, quite. Activity feed. Right. There's quite a lot of thank yous to go through today. You've all been very, very generous and very kind. 2k to 25k. It's 24k. Did you have faith as well, Cathal? That is most unlike you, boss. Thank you. So yes, in reverse chronological order, I would like to say thank you very much indeed to Kivo's NG, who did cheered 100 bits. Mac the Duck, who resubscribed for his 6th month at tier 1. Thank you very much for the support. Nick for his cheers of, well, we're just going to have to go in order, otherwise I'll miss someone. 50 bits initially. And for oh yeah, no, you did confirm it was a cult there. Pity, we'll be having words. Jerub01, no, you were a follower. Thank you also to everyone who followed, of course. Nick resubscribing at tier 1 for 6 months. Oh, you said what he got. You can't, oh yes, you're not allowed to vote, are you? Yeah. We had Steve raiding and hosting with 4 viewers. Steve, thank you very much for that indeed, if you're still here. We had Harry cheering 100 bits, 400 bits, 100 bits. That's 600 by my calculations. We had Tullius tipping £3 and 1p. But it's here in black and white, boss. That's the thing. Tricky. We had Jenny with 100 bits, Martin with 100 bits, Jonesy with not only 100 bits but also a £21 contribution to the new PC fund. So thank you very, very much indeed for that. Kivo's NG tipping all the way through the stream. Another 100 bits here, another 100 bits there. Harry with a £1 contribution to the new PC fund. Thank you very much, boss. Kivo with 100 bits again. We had Jonesy Boy also. It's been a big day for you, Jonesy. His 3rd month at tier 1. Thank you very much for renewing. Alex, thank you for renewing at tier 2 for 9 months. That's incredibly generous. Simon resubscribing at tier 1 for his 9th month. And I think that was it for today. Yes, it was. But honestly, your support is very, very, very much appreciated, whether it is bits, subs, gifts, or tips to the new PC fund. I really do appreciate it. It means a lot to me. So thank you all very much indeed. Thank you also to Oski Boy and Wojtek who flew along. And thank you to all of our new followers as well. Right, who is streaming and who shall we raid? Let's have a look-see. We'll take recommendations. You're very welcome. You're very welcome, Martin. We have Squirrel, we have London Controller. Oh, we have Alison Johnson. Alison does really nice VFR stuff. I think we should raid her. There we are. We'll pop by and say hello to her. And if you wouldn't mind sticking around for the raid, that would be awesome. She's only been going 35 minutes, so plenty of time to see some new stuff. Ah! Yeah. We only raid a lot of men because of the massive lack of women flight sim streams. It's not a sexist choice, Alex. But yes, we'll go and raid Alison. Yeah, she's flying in the Loire Valley at the moment, so that'll be very, very nice to see. My next stream is most likely, well, we've got the Club Filbert Silver stream and Sapphire stream tomorrow at 1200 Zulu. So those of you who are tier 2 or above, come join us for that in the VC. The rest of you, I'll probably try and squeeze a stream in on Monday. I'm not entirely sure. I've got quite a busy week of work next week, so there might not be that many streams. But do keep an eye on my website, filbertflies.com, and my Discord server, which you should absolutely join. And I'll publish my stream schedule as and when I can. And I think that's it. Thanks again for watching. And stick around. Say hello to Alison. And I will see you all very soon. Take care. Bye-bye.